There we go. That noise. I think it's like the wheels of industry, the Chaos Dwarfs. And just looking at this Chaos Dwarf building kind of makes me want to almost start a new Chaos Dwarf campaign. But gotta stick with it. Gotta stick with Boris, who we've reclaimed, who have saved Kislev. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of our Boris legendary, very hard max AI cheats campaign.
Reborn for Kislev.
Alright, so yeah, so we basically saved Kislev a few times, and we've currently left it in the safe hands of Kistalton. We've already confederated Katerin. Just we're building up an army for her here. Got Astrogoth coming in hot here.
Maiden of the Frosts. Wherever winter asks.
Kistalton is at war with him, but Kistalton doesn't have any armies in this area, so I think it's going to be up to us to save Kislev. Just got to collect up some of these heroes that we've inherited from confederating Katerin. Yeah, alright, that looks like it's going alright. We got a good war chest, 40k. We're only rocking minus 3k per turn, so we've got a good 13 turns or so before we run out of money. And yeah, down here we've got Boris on his little crusade adventure. Taking it to the Chaos Dwarfs. And hopefully he'll get back to Kislev just in time to save it all over again. Boris' stack looks unbeatable. Yeah, hopefully it's not going to be beaten. Probably could be beaten if I played it badly enough on purpose. But should be fairly straightforward to keep it from dying, hopefully. Crap. That's okay. I did switch this lord out for a non-force march lord, just to specifically for this type of situation.
Too reckless.
That looks good. Looks like it might still be in range.
These Levites.
20 turns for, we got invocation cost reduced by 40, by 50%, sorry. I think our current invocation, our current invocation must have ended. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm currently enjoying, this one with the bitterness of winter debuff. It's not like super powerful debuff, but it's, I don't know, it's kind of nice. And I just like being able to use it wherever. Motherland invoked.
Pull me down. Governor of Kislev's lands.
Alright.
The lost Tsar returns.
So Boris could take that, but this guy won't be able to beat this without Boris's help. So I'm kind of thinking we
Boris Ursus.
send Boris to there.
Find a fight. The bear permits us to rest.
Oh, we got another army up here as well.
Boris Ursus himself. Excellent.
Could let's bear up a little bit.
Kislev's chosen. Cut them down.
Guess we want to fight it manually. Otherwise, we're going to take a lot of casualties. It'd be nice to wipe it out, but yeah, I think we want to fight it manually. All right, let's give it a try. Seconds. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just stick these guys back over here. Maybe we'll even
Defenders of Kislev!
do a bit of a checkerboard.
Hearts of ice. Defenders of Kislev. Prestige beyond compare. Corsairs.
These guys here for now.
Fine strategy. At the forefront.
We might have to move back if this artillery moves up.
I demand tithes, showing the way.
Yeah, I'm moving up. Alright, let's move back a
Obey
little bit.
the orthodoxy.
I don't want to join up with these guys, but I don't want to get in range of this artillery before these guys come on. So yeah, we'll see how we go.
For the motherland. Patriarch.
By Urson's teeth!
Sagard! March with pride! Go with honor! Sons of Kislev!
Sons of Kislev!
Go with honor! Kislev sends us forth! Warbear riders!
Here's we'll just kind of keep in reserve, I think.
Hearts of ice! Wherever Urson asks! The motherland.
And getting on this artillery.
Taking the lead.
Good.
An effective position. Slay these dogs. Urson! Thor! Dash! Saviour! For Kislev! Fist of Kislev!
The power of winter! I am the storm! Daughter of ice!
Taking points!
Frost maiden! The power of winter! the free! Bringer of Frost! Feel the breeze! I am the storm! Manifest pain!
Alright, well, looks like the artillery's not going to stop anytime soon, so...
Attack, comrades!
Born into power.
Blessed by the orthodoxy!
Boyar of Kislev.
Bring them down!
The motherland's finest.
Go with honor!
Maiden of ice! Daughter of ice! Ice and glory!
Gonna slow everyone down, take their,
The power of winter! Maiden of ice! Daughter of ice!
Warfare riders! We fight for Usul! Excellent! Yes! My faith is power!
artillery is down.
The motherland's finest! For the throne!
Execute them. I live again. Kislev's true power.
I am the storm! Feel the breeze!
Warfare riders. We fight Ursula.
Warfare riders!
Artillery is down.
My faith is power!
Ice and glory!
Sons of Kislev!
Frost Maiden! I am the storm! Bringer of Frost! I shall bring their end!
I am risen!
25% slow on those guys. I think we really need it, but
Hearts of ice.
Kislev sends us forth!
Armored Cossacks.
Wolf tough Kislevites! Kislevites! Moving!
Taking point. Wealth and might.
I am the storm!
The four as one speak!
alright, they're pretty much destroyed.
Go with honor!
Cut them down.
Obey! Obey! Oxen! Door! Dash! Saviour! Execution!
Frost's command!
The motherland's finest.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get much more in the way of kills, but that's alright.
The
On top of
orthodoxy endures!
heals.
Lord of the motherland. Boyar of Kislev.
I am their doom!
Anything for Kislev! They die!
Alright. Give him a bit of a flogging. I don't think we took too much damage. I just realized we have got tier 4, so we could build bears, couldn't we? Bear cow. Check it out after this. Yeah, I think we do have a tier 4 big major settlement now. Maybe it's still tier 3. Great bear slave. Indeed. Here you go, Moritz. You be inspired by the bear today, Jin? Alright, nice. Going to the gym. Pushing some weight. I've been fantasizing about, wish I had like a home gym so I could just, you know, stretch those muscles, get that pump going when you want it to.
Leave them to starve.
All right. Actually, yeah, just have a little break from that for a second. Yeah, so we've got tier 4 here. So, and I was saying how we kind of don't really have anything but to build here. So we may as well build. Build bear cave. Yeah, there's nothing else. Oh, actually, we can build that. Oh, and we need to build the furs as well. Actually, yeah, the furs is the other thing I was going to build. We could knock down these walls. I want to knock down these walls, but just how likely is Kislev to go down? Can help. Prague's about to go down.
This shall be Catherine's seat.
Alright. This is all really serious business.
As I deserve.
Absolute power, as I deserve.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
The greater good must be served.
Yeah, so we could confederate. We could confederate Kislev right now.
Stop.
I'm listening.
Strong set of resistance bands is a good place to start. Cheap and easy to keep around. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually.
Maiden of the Frosts. I seek experience.
Patriarch of Kislev.
If we confederated him right
It
now, we
cements
could
my
grab this.
power.
Grab this army as well.
Obedience is devotion.
Yeah, I guess we could grab the confederation now.
I and the greater good.
So
must
yeah,
be
so
served.
if you want like, so what you can do as well is like, if it's only a little bit like that, like 9, then you probably can't do much. You just got to take the Confederation. But sometimes you'll get a Confederation will be like hugely positive in your favor, like it'll be like 25 or something. If it's really, really high, you can actually still sell regions to them sometimes, and get all their money off them basically. So yeah, so there's like, I don't know what the penalty is exactly, but there's a penalty that you get sometimes when you sell a region to a faction. It'll reduce the chance of them wanting to confederate, or if they've recently conquered a settlement, they'll have they won't want to confederate for a while if they've gained a new settlement recently. But yeah, but it's not that high, I don't think, and yeah, you can sometimes overcome it. But I don't know, we've got heaps of money anyway, so
Perhaps you are.
and yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the penalty will be, so I don't want to ruin it. Don't want to screw it up. Alright, so the plan is now complete. All of Kislev has been rescued, and all of Kislev is under our control. All of the Kislevite legendary lords have been confederated. You know, boom. Victory. What are our extra victory conditions? I never actually paid attention. Oh, we actually have to kill Archaon. That's actually pretty cool. Pretty kind of thematic as well. Take out the arch enemy. We've got 3 turns of money. Yeah, we'll try and make that a bit longer than 3 turns if we can.
Never yield.
We got another Adamant's as well. Adamant's administrator, so we can build our buildings really fast. You need to get peace treaties before disbanding. Hey, Joe. Oh, thanks for the advice. A bit late now, though. Sorry. Before disbanding. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to get any peace treaties. I was having a look at that before, whether we could get peace with Norskab, but I think it's not going to happen. Funded by Faith, plus 25 growth. Oh, when Adamant. Oh, this guy's an ex-Adamant. Well, he's a current Adamant. That's cool. Strongholder is good.
My rule is cemented. My decision is law.
Actually, let's give him...
Boya.
Give him Veteran Warrior and a Kislevite Kossar for starters. Yeah, it should help, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. We'll try. We'll check it out.
A symbol of my unparalleled.
It is Lord of the Dead.
Yeah, our enemies all hate our guts.
One rug.
Pretty solidly.
Messenger. Very well.
I stand apart.
There'll be no
So,
there'll be no mercy. It'll be a fight to the death, it looks like.
the nation called. Greetings from Sigma. Affirmative.
Let's reaffirm our bonds of friendship with Franz.
Empire's
That's pretty good.
blessings.
Another like
Yes.
10,000 gold from him.
The Empire.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Right. Empire's
Let's do a
blessings.
little bit of
Yes?
little bit of diplomacy
Approach as friend. Make your
shenanigans.
offer.
Fine. Now. Who calls? What? So
The Empire.
Yes?
Yes, welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst fine.
who calls?
Approach and make your offer, that I make no promises to my assent.
Agreed. Yes.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Of course.
I am the blood of Gilles.
Meowie.
The
Cower.
By the light of the lady. You come to Bretonia, stranger. I am its king. Let us hope you leave us friends.
Hey, Drello. So you fled the Chaos Waste like a snow kitty and then confederated Katerin. Kind of. It was like, it was about 10 hours of stuff that happened.
I approve.
Grudge bearer.
Right, I think all of our shenanigans are complete for the moment. We've added another trade agreement to us. But yeah, so I think we start off. Yeah, so basically, Boris starts off here. Kislev was in trouble, on the verge of being destroyed, so he quickly sailed across here, kicked ass all over Kislev, rescued Kislev, and then he's hooned off now to crusade in the Darklands and smash all these dudes. Basically, yeah. And then we did launch... actually, no, sorry. We went around here for a while. Then we went back to the Chaos Waste, did a little crusade here. It kind of sucked because, yeah, the Chaos Waste sucks and there's attrition and it's annoying. And so we've left for the moment. But we'll come back and crusade on that shit again later on. But yeah, no, I think you're miscategorizing. It wasn't really like we fled like a snow kitty. I'm sure that we could have stayed there and kicked the shit out of anything that came up against us. It's just that, you know, then Kislev would have died. And I feel like it would be, I don't know, it would be posturing to act like you're some kind of hero going out and killing Archaon or whatever, and while you let Kislev be destroyed.
Kislev's orthodoxy.
Man, this army's pretty crazy.
I am Constantin.
Yeah, I don't think that we're gonna yeah, we confederated Robsman clan first, then we confederated Katerin, and then we just confederated Castelton as well. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to...
All cold is bound. I will.
Actually,
Hack them apart.
what we can do... We can probably get it... We might be able to get a peace treaty with Noska, maybe.
Kislev the Enduring. Render them peasants. Boyar.
Ready. I am unstoppable.
Champions, I travel the world seeking jewels. Today you bring one to me.
57. If we've got a decent... If we've got any decent settlements in Noska, we might be able to trade it for a peace treaty. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah. Well, Tower of Crack we could probably do.
Father Bear keeps us safe.
Yeah, I think we might have to make peace with the your male ego couldn't handle seeing your daughter doing a better job ruling Kislev than you, so you came down south to stifle her. Yeah, not really. It was more like Kislev was going to be destroyed, and it was just a shamble of infighting with Katerin and Castelton just bickering while the world burned around them. So Boris had to come in and just, you know, be the Chad dad and sort it out.
The right to rule.
I wanted to keep Tower of Crack, but I think we're gonna have to give it up.
Bow to me.
travel the world seeking jewels.
Gallow used.
Fool!
I don't know if we can... I mean, I guess we could just keep fighting and not... No.
Will not.
Trying to imagine this battle
Orson.
playing out. I feel like it would be pretty bad.
That's laughable.
But yeah, these werewolves, they're so mobile. They're 79 speed. They're cavalry speed.
Heed me.
Yeah, I mean that army's still a bit
What
of a mine, isn't
trickery
it?
is this?
I really would like to fight him. All right, Geraldo. Yeah, we could hurt them, but like what I really want to be doing is fighting this war over here. There's him. There's another army over here that we can't see right now.
Embrace this welcome cold, Kislev.
That's what I want to be addressing. Yeah, well, yeah. So we can make peace. I'm pretty sure by selling them the Tower of Crack.
Time for talking, but much time for killing.
Oh, we can't send in. Oh shit. The Tower of Crack is not. Okay, now this is... Alright, we give him Nagelfari Plain plus 37,000 gold.
Immediately.
Alright, so we got peace. Then we'll sell him the rest of this nonsense. So selling the Forbidden Citadel.
Agreed.
Sell him. Sell encampment. There's one sell encampment. Dick.
Obey. Find the enemy.
Sell him the altar forms.
It is set.
And pile.
I'll see it through.
And Lair of the Troll King. Is that part of Crackadrak? If we could keep Crackadrak. Lair of the Troll King. Yeah, okay. So if we could keep Crackadrak, that'd be kind of nice. If we could keep the Tower of Crack. Yeah, if we could keep this as well, that'd be nice too, I guess. But
I travel the world seeking jewels. Today you bring one to me. I've little time for talking, but much time for killing.
Alright, maybe we'll just build
Kislev is land.
just build a
Land
barracks
is
here
Kislev.
and here. Tower of Crack. Tower of Crack's tier 3. Tower of Crack doesn't have walls though.
I've little time for talking, but much time for killing.
Actually, yeah, we'll let him have Tower of Crack as well.
I travel the world seeking jewels. Today you bring one to me. No problem.
Let's
Okay. The correct
Alright, cool.
path.
So we got all of our money back from him, plus all of his money. And we still managed to keep Cracker Drag. So that's kind of alright. Yeah, like I don't mind this because like this is just like one bridge and that's to hold out all of Norska basically here, you know? Whereas if we own Tower of Crack and Bay of Blades and Sal Encampment, which is one region, then it's fucking impossible to defend, you know? I was thinking about giving up Bay of Blades and Sal Encampment maybe and just holding the Tower of Crack. That would be good because that way like we're holding them out on their side rather than letting them build up on our border. But yeah, once we go to war with them again, I'll take Tower of Crack back, and we'll use that as our front line, I think. You like Katerin better than Boris? Really? Why? What do you like Katerin better? I think I prefer Boris. Given that you do what I did in this campaign and come back and confederate. Kislev, then yeah, I think I prefer this much more than, well, not much more, but like I like Katerin's campaign because it sort of feels like you are playing the like the canon playthrough, you know, you're playing as Katerin, defender of Kislev, holding back the darkness and all that kind of stuff. So I do like Katerin from that point of view of like you're playing, you know, the main faction. But yeah, I don't know, Boris is pretty cool though.
I stand for Kislev.
He's a bit of a Chad. Right, we'll get this guy to be... give this guy a veteran warrior as well. Cat embraces getting elite heroes and lords. That can be fun. What do you mean by that?
With this, my rule is absolute.
You mean like the discount on this ship?
Ice empowers me.
Those aren't any. They're not any more powerful than anybody else's, though, right? They're just cheaper, or they take less turns or something, don't they? Excuse me. How much experimenting work do you do for a video like the Malice 8-turn sort of cane? Hey David, well, I think I did 2 streams of taking the sort of cane fast, one with Hellebron first, and then we decided to do a faster one with Malice. And so I guess each of those took, I don't know, 20 or 30 hours each, I guess. And then, so I guess that was the testing phase. And then putting the video together, I don't know, maybe another 10 or 20 hours or something. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I was streaming those playthroughs that I did, so you know that I would have been doing that anyway.
Hoya. Kislev's chosen.
But yeah, I'm not very efficient at, like, I'm not a video editor or anything, you know what I mean? So I don't think I'm very efficient at that shit, you know? That's why it takes me like hours and put it together.
This is mine, by right.
Strength through faith.
But, you know, it doesn't make enough money to be worth paying anyone else to do it, so it's like, yeah.
Baron of the Motherland.
All right. I think we can safely trespass on this guy because because he's not going to go to. I don't think he'll go to war with me for like 10 turns anyway, and the trespassing won't matter because I'll get -10 relations for every turn that I spend in enemy territory, but he's already at like -900 relations with me, so it's not going to make any difference.
Hag witch.
Only I spread truth.
I mean, light war sleds would be alright.
Father Bear does not tolerate cowards. Only true believers may serve.
Maybe. Yeah, she has faster schooling for her ice court. She also starts with a hero slot to use from tech. So Boris started off with a slot, and then I unlocked 2 more slots with the tech. So I had 3 once I had the two slots unlocked from tech. So once with Katarine, after she's done these 2 techs for the extra Frost Maidens, does she have 3 or 4? Because I had 3 after I did those 2 techs. Oh, she just starts with one of the techs already researched. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like that's such a big deal. The crusade continues, indeed.
What would Kislev be without
Fake Russian faction? Yeah, I guess fake Russian, fake Polish, fake Slavic.
Yes.
I don't think they're fake Hungarian. I don't think it's just a bit of a mixture of everything.
Challenge?
And plus, plus a bunch of fantasy elements, of course.
the gold gods?
Yeah, Boris is pretty good. He's also just a beast in combat, personally. Especially when you're fighting against him. Like, I mean, he doesn't feel that strong when you're fighting, when you're playing as him, but feels really strong when you're fighting against him.
I must practice my spells. First, I must study.
Lord of all.
This guy's straight. Oh, no. Weapon Master. Oh, yeah, that's not too bad, I guess. Actually, I should get a reassuring print. So we're going to lose 10. That's hectic. He's going to lose 12. Yeah, he's going to lose 12. He's going to lose 10. And if we go 2 points into reassuring presence, now he's going to lose 9 and he's going to lose 8. Yeah, that actually made a pretty big difference. There's even a hint of Mongol in there with the Ungols. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Yeah, the Hussars are Polish, yeah. The winged Hussars, which is like what the cavalry are based on, are Polish, so yeah. So yeah, it's not just Russian, it's just a mixture of Slavic stuff.
We are in our element.
A wicked thought.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
A bold stratagem. Embrace this familiar squall.
Man, I slept on my neck wrong one night and like, oh. River Erskoy. Let's go River Erskoy, I guess. Kind of cool, isn't it? You can see they all go. I mean, this is our biggest money maker at the moment, I guess. So we should put go growth or money or for the quarter. I might go money because eventually we'll be maxed out on growth and then we won't want growth anymore. So kind of works out. Oh, we still got more. We have more. Yeah, River Erskoy. Guess we could go growth. Oh, maybe we'll go growth and a bit of money. Alright. Cool. Yeah, the only problem with confederating everybody is that then you've got to spend like an hour going through all the settlements and armies and and everything, just like fixing it all up. But it's it's a good problem to have, I guess. All right, so what do we got here? Oh, we're gonna have bears there. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Yeah, we need this. We need money. Alright, that gives us a little bit of money. No money. And this gives us a little bit of money. But almost none. We'll just pop a lord in here, just any lord, it doesn't matter. And we'll just give him a
as I deserve.
a man's administrator.
No other may wield it.
Then we'll build that in 3 turns instead of 4.
Boyar. Bow before me.
Why was I building the bear thing? Animal den, yeah. Oh, I guess we kind of want the animal den because it gives us furs as well. Yeah, I guess we'll build it there as well. Does this one give us furs too? Yeah, gives us furs too. Yeah, we'll knock that down, build the money building there, and then that'll be golden. Where's Zoishenk? Zoishenk's not super safe, but it's safe-ish, I guess.
Resentment grows.
Yeah, I don't know if we should build any more stuff here. We could always sell it as well, because it's low tier, but it's got a barracks, so it's worth a fair bit.
Lord of all.
Lair of the Troll. Yeah, I reckon Lair of the Troll King will probably be there for a while, so we can maybe risk it. Troll Country, Zoishenk. I mean. Get rid of that and put the money building there. Till they get their bear mount, the boy house seem a bit underwhelming. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty like straight up and down warrior guys. I kind of like them though. They've got that defensive trait that they get. Hey Gunther's man, I'll try, buddy. I don't know if I should get rid of this or not. I mean, it's probably not worth it. By the time we 2.6k, it'll be like, yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of turns before it gets anywhere near where it needs to be. So we'll just
bow to me.
Get them out of
Do
there.
they hunger for undeserved power?
And maybe same deal with his maybe same deal with Kislev. I mean, I guess this army could be worthwhile. Maybe.
I wait for Urson's word.
Yeah, we'll leave him. Hey, Angrim, how you going, buddy? Happy to see you back streaming. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I think I might need to have a break soon, though. I feel like I don't know. It suddenly kind of hit me today. Like I'm like, ugh. I feel a bit like, I don't know, like my spirit is waning. Morale is weakening. So yeah, maybe I do need to have a day off. I haven't had a day off for a couple of weeks, I think. Or maybe I had a day off last week. I don't know. The days kind of blur together after a while. Might be good to have a lord here, but it might be a suicide mission as well. It was well before Christmas. Oh, was it? Yeah, it was a while ago, wasn't it? Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I do need to have a day off. Right, we'll see how we go.
My rule is separate.
Use Crown of Command on Mercy. Yeah, I know, my leadership's buckling.
My seat of power.
Buckling leadership.
Never yield.
Make sure we give him a veteran warrior as well. Yeah, one of those. Give Kislev Kosa for extra movement. Give him a veteran warrior.
This is my.
We can recruit some Akshina. Yeah, we're getting into the Akshina phase of the game now. We've moved on from the Kislevite Kossar phase of the game, and now we're moving into the Akshina phase, I think. Alright, so yeah, so we've taken these two territories. Actually, yeah, let's finish these battles now first, and then we'll see what we're going to do with the real estate mogul situation.
Boris Ursus himself.
Never yield.
Alright. Cool.
My supremacy is assured.
Just make sure that we're going to have enough movement
I
to
said
hit that.
march.
We'll attack this guy
return.
with Boris. Anyone else can get bared up?
Boris Ursus himself.
Oh, actually, we don't need to worry about it because they'll bear themselves up, won't they? That's right. Probably don't need to worry about their items or anything too much.
Taste mine.
Since they lost armor piercing, melee and missile damage, are they still viable? Yeah, they still seem pretty strong, Jesus, actually. Although they haven't lost their armor piercing exactly. Like, their armor piercing on their missiles is like halved from what it was before, I believe. But it's still like a lot more than normal archers. So yeah, so there's still kind of, yeah, there's still a bit more armor piercing than normal archers, but they're not as armor piercing as like guns. And they still have stealth. They still outrange your other archers as well. I think they got 150 range, whereas these guys are only 140. So, you know, yeah, they're still, I think they're still pretty viable. Probably particularly good with a hero spam kind of army with like this. Probably what I'll do is I'll get rid of most of these heroes and replace them all with warbears and have this just be a massive warbear army. And then, because it'll be so cheap for Boris. And then I'll make another army that'll be like a kind of hero spam plus Akshina army. And then the other armies will be, you know, a bit more regular.
Comrades of the bear!
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like, I mean, I love Streltsy, but I don't know. I do like Streltsy, but I feel like maybe the Akshina are better. I'm not sure. I haven't really tested out fully, but I might try and make a Streltsy army just so that we can figure out what we think about it relative to the Akshina. Yeah, once we get all these guys bed up, they'll be a bit more sturdy.
Slice them open!
Feel my rage!
The orthodoxy endures!
I think the Akshina are meant to be like the Gestapo. They're meant to be like secret police, like the feared and hated secret police of Kislev. So yeah, that's what I don't really get. Like, I feel like everything is to do with like Katarina and like the Ice Court and everything. And then, but then there's like, I don't know. I'm confused. Just with Mother of Stanky's like theme, I mean, I guess I just still don't really get how it's supposed to work. But I think, yeah, I'm gonna try not to get myself into a rant about it because I don't think it's as serious as I was making it out. Like I think Mother of Stanky's faction is definitely a bit off kilter, but I don't know. I don't think I need to rant about it. It's just like, yeah, they're a bit wacky. It is what it is.
Frost maiden, daughter of ice. Daughter of ice.
Priest of Kislev! Bringer of penance!
I don't think they haven't routed yet. What are they waiting for? Do they think that like help is coming or something, or you know, what's their plan? What's the enemy general's plan at this point of the battle? I'm not sure.
Boris Ursus! Execution!
Lord of ice.
Anything for Kislev!
What about those heals? Are there any liked and loved secret police around anyone? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. But yeah, I like that. Jacques. Jacques said, I like to roleplay the Akshina as a kind of Ithilien ranger force from Lord of the Rings, defending the borders close to the enemy. Yeah, kind of like the Shadow Warriors kind of deal. Although the Shadow Warriors, I guess, are a bit more of like a vengeful force, really, aren't they? They're not. Yeah, the Shadow Warriors aren't really defenders, are they? They're kind of more like avengers. They kind of go around ambushing and trying to inflict pain and damage on the Dark Elves, essentially. Alright, we could probably, you know, kill a few more dudes, but probably not really. Streltsy can deal a good chunk of damage if you utilize all their ammo and then send them in with their great axes afterwards. Hey, Jesus. I'd probably rather that they do a good chunk of damage with their ammo without having to send them in to melee afterwards, though. But I like the idea of it. I like the idea of a full Streltsy army. It just seems like I can just imagine like them marching through the snow with all their like armor and furs and their gun axes and stuff. It's like a pretty cool image, defending the motherland. Guns in the front, bows in the back. Party time.
You belong to Ursul now.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to kill that army, unfortunately. A bit annoying. But can't have everything, I guess.
Boris Ursus himself. Take their head.
Oya. Destroy these.
Might just manually do this one as well, just to make sure we don't take heavy casualties. How many tips for head-to-head campaigns? I'm new to the game and my friends has like 3,000 hours. Hey, Mr. Killer. My advice for you would be don't play head-to-head with your friend. There you go. You can have that advice for free. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that... Yeah, I don't know. I kind of think that the whole idea of head-to-head campaigns, like competitive head-to-head campaigns, is a bad idea. Like if you're, you know what I mean? Like I feel like even when you play head-to-head, it's kind of cool to play like a bit of sort of cooperative head-to-head, I guess, if you know what I mean? Like, so it's not like really sweaty, like I've got to win, you know, kind of thing. Because it's sort of like I was gonna say it's sort of like asymmetrical balance, but it's not really asymmetrical balance. Like the game's just not balanced at all. Like there's no two factions that are equally balanced with each other. You know what I mean? Like, so there's no fair equal footing that you can get for a multiplayer co-op for a multiplayer head-to-head campaign. There's some factions that are, you know, okay, and there's some that are definitely not okay. You know, definitely unfair. You know, but there's not really anything that's fair, and there's so many exploits and cheeses and things in the game that, like, if you don't get on well with each other, and if you aren't able to have a joke about it, then it's really easy to get upset because, you know, you can use something that he was not expecting you to use, like a cheese, or vice versa, you know, some sort of exploit or cheese that you weren't expecting him to use. But, you know, like, I don't know, like, do you know what I mean? Like, in order for it to be fair to the point where you both understood exactly what exploits were okay to use and what not to use and all that, there'd just be so much rules lawyering and shit that it's like, yeah. Anyway, so long story short, I just think, yeah, like, I think trying to play competitive head-to-head is probably not really a good idea. But if you're playing like a friendly head-to-head where you don't mind if you lose, it's all just about having fun battles and stuff like that, then yeah, that opens it up a lot more. But having said that, I don't really play head-to-head, so I'm not the best person to ask. Take vampires, you can raise armies after losing one, that's very forgiving. That's good advice. Thanks for that, Jesus. There you go, Mr. Killer. There's some practical advice. Play vampires. But nah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, my advice would be like, don't play head to head. Like, play either play co-op or just play solo. It's just there's a lot to enjoy. There's a lot to kind of enjoy in the game, and I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I doubt that there's anybody here that got into the game through playing multiplayer with their friends. I'd be interested to know if there's literally anybody here that, like, apart from Mr. Killer, like, I think you might be the only person in this chat right now that got into the game through a friend wanting to play head to head with them. Which is funny because, like, with some games like, you know, like, just say you're playing Vermintide or something like that, I can totally imagine, you know, you got like 3 mates that are really into Vermintide. They're like, hey man, we need a 4th guy. Do you want to play this game with us? And you get into it, you have a lot of fun, and you know, that would be like really common, I reckon, with Vermintide. But with Total War, it's primarily like a single player game. So I think some people do play head to head and co-op, but it's more like, I think it'd be a lot more common for people to get into it single player and then end up playing head to head, you know, afterwards. I do a lot of head-to-head play, but it is score competitive. Score competitive. I don't know what you mean, Jin, sorry. Started playing custom battles against the AI. Hey, Clock Monkey. Oh, just recently. Just trying to like hone your skills. Yeah, now we've got our hero blob going. It's a bit like vampire wars now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's a really yeah, that sounds like more chill, I think, Jin. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like the campaign can be really complex and overwhelming, and you kind of just want to take your time and just kind of figure stuff out. I don't think like the pressure of playing competitive head to head at the same time as trying to learn the game is probably not very, very helpful. Yeah, I played some head-to-head against the Genre Strategy one time, and we just played some really quick battles where we played like factions that were close to each other, and we just like rushed to each other and had it out, you know, and got it all done in a couple of hours. But yeah, I don't know how much fun he had, but it was kind of fun. It was kind of different. It was kind of fun, but it was different from normal Total War. Donut Wars is great. Everyone gets an elf, pretty much all balanced. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And you've got 3 characters there that you can have. Oh, I guess 4. I guess you could have an Akari as well. Valkyria versus Sigvald or Azazel could be fun. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Chaos Wars would be good, actually. But but again, like, that's the thing, like, you imagine the characters fighting and that seems cool, but when you imagine the players fighting, it's not that cool. Like it's just, it's to do with the exploits and everything, you know? It's kind of the same problem that I had with, like, casual games of Warhammer 40k, because it's like, it's really like there's heaps of fudging that you can do with the like measuring and shit like that. Like, yeah, there's a lot of measuring in Warhammer 40k, and there's a lot of like potential to fudge the measurements and stuff. And it can, and if you're like 1 inch out of charge range, that could be the whole game. Like, that, you know, that could mean the whole game's, you've lost the whole game, or you're gonna, or, you know, or if you're that 1 inch, if you're inside that charge range, that could be the whole game is won or lost on that like half an inch. And because it's analog, you know, it's not squares. It's like, yeah, and I feel like it's kind of like that with this as well. Like, there's so many little exploits you can do with money, with movement exploits, diplomacy exploits, cheesing the AI in various ways and stuff. That, like, yeah, if you're actually playing competitively with each other, it's just going to be bullshit. It's just going to be who cheeses the most, you know? Whereas if it's a friendly game, then it's not, then, you know, you can, it's not such a big deal. Everyone wants each. Yeah. You have to have a super chill group. Collaborative is more fun, but the game is pretty easy, let alone introducing other human. Yeah, that's what I think. Kind of, I think co-op is more fun, but it's hard to find a challenge that is going to keep you interested. You seem to be getting there. Maybe I should use some troops, what do you reckon? I was trying to save health, but we're starting to actually hit kill cap on some of these guys now, so not really starting to be a bit counterproductive. Will it be better to take damage on, you know, infantry at this point? Alright, I think we're nearly healed up there. Yeah, that runs pretty cool. But yeah, that's a interesting, great question. Great question, Mr. Killer. That's a really interesting question because it's a hard one because I feel like. Yeah, because I feel like I've tried to get friends into the game before, and it's like, yeah, it's just really weird. Like when you've got 3,000 hours in the game or whatever, it's like you're kind of almost like an alien race compared to somebody who's just started. It's like you can't even kind of. It's like I find it's almost hard to even communicate. You know, it's I don't know. It's weird. Like when somebody's like totally new to the game, there's just so much information to absorb, and you know you could just stand there like a gusher and just try and tell somebody like everything about the game, but that's just going to make it like not enjoyable for them, you know.
Boris, Ursus.
But I don't know about if kicking the shit out of them in multiplayer is going to make it more enjoyable for them either. But yeah, and co-op is like. Even co-op with the new person is not really that great because one person's going to be just really bored waiting for the experienced person's going to be really bored waiting for the other person. The new person's just going to be like reading shit and trying to figure out what's going on all the time and taking ages with everything. And so it's like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the best thing is just to play it solo and just maybe ask your friends some questions or something, you know, here and there if you need a bit of help or a few tips. or watch some videos or something.
Demon Slayer.
We had a bit of a some shadow magic, or do we want to go more? Actually, yeah, we've got plenty of magic. I'll just go tanker up a little bit first. We had a bit of a dinner party here actually, and I was actually talking about kind of talking about games and stuff, and how, like, I don't know, it's like there's, I feel like, you know, like, so games can be quite isolating, you know, but they can also be a way to kind of hang out with your friends and interact and stuff like that, especially, you know, if you don't often get a chance to hang out together. It can be a way to catch up with your mates. So I've got friends who jump on like Xbox and they hang out, they you know, they play fucking Halo or whatever online, and, you know, talk shit, and that's their way of like catching up with their mates. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like there's kind of like, well, I don't know if there's just two, but maybe like there's kind of like, there's one way of doing it, which is kind of like you get in together and you make a story together, kind of, or you make a, I don't know how to describe it, but it's more like, it's like, just say you had like a mate who was like building an extension onto his house or something, and you went over to help him like fucking cut wood and hammer nails and shit. Then you've got like a project and you're working on the project together. You both have like a vision of how the project's going to work out, and you're willing to spend your time and effort to work towards this project together, you know. And I feel like if you like, yeah, I feel like if playing Dungeons and Dragons is a bit like that kind of game as well. It's like you're all gonna sit down together, you're all gonna believe in this game, this story or whatever that's gonna unfold in this D&D game, and you're all gonna like put in effort over a period of time to work towards creating this thing, which in the game, in D&D, which would be like the story of your campaign, right? But then there's a different type of, and that's like one way to kind of game with your friends, where you kind of all committed to the same idea and you're kind of building something up, you know. And then there's another way of playing games with your friends, which is more like maybe a sport, like kind of like watching sport together or something. If you ever play 40k, have a friendly game of 40k or something, it's a bit like that. You know, like you've got your army, they've got their army, you roll some dice, you drink some beers, my guy blew your guy up, hey, your guy blew my guy up, ah, you bastard. You kind of have that kind of interaction, you know. It's not like, it's like you're there to like interact in a fun way, but you're not like, it's not like you're building something. It's like you're just turning up to have your like weekly match of football against each other or whatever, like. And yeah, so I feel like there's, I don't know, like I feel like, yeah, playing Vermintide or something, it's more like that kind of, or Darktide now, it's more like that kind of getting together for a game of 40k or watching a game of football or something, that kind of hangout. Whereas co-op Warhammer is, co-op Total War, I'd say, is more like that kind of D&D thing, where you're gonna sit down together and invest time in like kind of building something in the long term. And that's why I get a bit confused with head-to-head, because it's sort of, I feel like head-to-head's not really, I don't know, if you have a friendly game of head-to-head, then I think it could be fun in that kind of sport game kind of style that I was trying to describe. Yeah, it says healer, so 25% cool. So I don't think you really need any cooldown reduction on Salyak's Lullaby. Mostly you're gonna have multiple guys with it anyway. It's what you really need is more healing from Salyak's, which just doesn't help you with that. It does give you extra hit points, and it does give you extra replenishment rate, so that's kind of cool. This gives you perfect vigor. Perfect vigor actually makes you quite a bit tougher, which is cool. Daz's Song of Winter Sunlight. I don't even think you really need that one, but yeah. I guess if you have somebody that's got this ability, then they would kind of give perfect vigor to everybody. Yeah, I don't know. That's not really needed either. Yeah, I don't really need that one either. Actually, this one is kind of good though. If you do go for Tor's Battle Hymn, gives you plus 40 melee attack. It's got a 90-second cooldown, but you can cast as many times as you like. So if you're going to go for Tor's, then you're definitely going to take Thunderer's Orator, obviously. Bearkin cooldown for Urson's Roar and gives you Frenzy. Yeah, that could be good. And then we got Harsh Survivor. Oh, minus 20% attrition suffered for a hero's army. That could actually be good. I assume that stacks. I assume that... actually, I don't know. Would that be kind of like replenish troops? It'd be kind of like a... It'd be kind of like a... yeah, like a hero ability for the army. So it would not stack in that case. You're trying to explain to somebody how to beat Vlad's Empire, and I completely forgot to mention magic, because magic is so strong, everyone knows that. Also, I thought, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like you're almost speaking this different language. Like it's kind of hard to even, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard when when you find somebody who's like, you get somebody trying to get somebody new into the game, and I don't know. This is I really don't know what the answer is to that, and I would like to. But yeah, I might give him Frenzy. Let's go. Because yeah, there's like thousands of people out there that don't play Total War, and it's a really fucking cool game, and I'm sure that it'd be good. A lot of them would really want to play it. But I think that being able to ease people into the initial I don't know, not heartache, but the initial difficult learning curve, let's say, of Total War. That would be a good thing to be able to do, but I just have no idea how to do it, really.
I reject any who crave power.
This guy's got a veteran... I don't know, he doesn't even have a veteran warrior. Why is he recruiting at such a high rank?
This is my right. I deserve a larger...
Check this out, recruiting 3 chevrons. Badass.
Reborn.
Alright, still haven't got vision on the elves, have we? Yeah, I was kind of hoping to bring Imric into it. We have to go south more if we want to get Imric. And I'm not sure if I want to delay, because we might need to get back and rescue Kislev. I suppose if Kislev gets to be in more of a shambles, then that means there's more rescuing to be done. That kind of works, I guess. Alright, Demon Gates of Tsar. No, Demon Stomp. Alright, we'll take 9.7k for Demon Stomp. Pleasure doing business with you. Yeah, I know, thanks to Toshi, yeah. Sorry, I just had it.
Priest of Ursun.
You should want to give me a fair bit for Tower of Gorga. Let's try that again.
Grab a haunch of something, and let's talk business.
Alright, here we go. What's public order actually? Public order, pretty bad, but it's fine. Alright, yeah, so let's get rid of all these horse archers and crap. Oh, Streltsy. Maybe.
The old world owes us
Should we start recruiting some Streltsy? Let's get a witch in here.
Power is my right.
Give her a veteran warrior. Kids like Kossar.
A wondrous tool indeed. Most improper, I switch.
Alright, let's get some Streltsy happening. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a full army of Streltsy. That'd be pretty cool.
Will of the Blizzard.
So yeah, so what's the deal, Mr. Killer? If you're still there, if you still want to talk about it. So that was a big blare. But yeah, do you have time to play the game solo and kind of learn the game, or is it just multiplayer head-to-head your only option?
Baron of the Motherland. No other may wield it.
There you go. See, even though it says here that they're bronze, they're actually coming out silver.
Kislev's chosen. With this, my rule is absolute. Bring me kvass.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Actually, screw it.
Absolute power, as I deserve. A tool fit for a lord. I accept only loyal men.
Right. I think we're getting to the end of this massive turn. Outposts. Yeah, let's see if we can. Where's the safest place in Reichland? I don't know. The vampires are encroaching on them pretty well. I want Altdorf really, but maybe Taliban goes down pretty often. Alright, we'll try and go for Talabheim, I guess. It's like the closest one that we could potentially.
Greetings from Sigmar.
It's Boris. Oh, they got Middenheim as well. Where is he? Cool. Yeah, we can get some mortars from Empire. That'd be alright. We'll keep the Streltsy building. Go to the Palisade with money. Get that with money. What's this all about? Is there a dilemma? I think there's a dilemma, but I don't know how to get to it. Yeah, I think Gelth and Carl might be fun to play co-op competitive if you have a rule about fighting an empire, so you can get more electors. there'll be underhandedness at foot. Yeah, that could be cool. I think that something like that would be pretty fun, Jin. Yeah. Playing as Karl Franz and Gelton, you kind of like, you don't go to war directly with each other, but you kind of, you try to like become see who can become most powerful or whatever. Actually, yeah, Gelton Karl and see who can like, see who can maybe make it so you have to confederate the electors, but you're not allowed to go to war with them. Oh, I don't know, I guess you could go to war with them.
Kislev's chosen. With this, my rule is absolute.
I'm gonna get turn off outposts because it's a bit annoying. Do early vampire endgame. Would early vampire endgame be kind of like more painful for Gelt though? Yeah, sorry. Just before we give up on this whole co-op, this whole head-to-head idea. Sorry, topic of discussion. Like, that was just I don't know. I thought that was just a really interesting question. It just like triggered a lot of like thoughts, you know. But yeah, like is head-to-head like if you get a new person into the game, like one of your mates comes to the game that hasn't really played it before, like is playing head-to-head with them like a viable way to get them into the game? Like I guess what I'm saying, like, so my answer is basically just don't play head-to-head with like somebody who's new to the game, because it's just, I don't know, it'd just be weird. Like, why would you do that? But you know what I mean? But like, is that like, do you guys agree that you should just basically not play head-to-head against with somebody who's like super experienced versus somebody who's super new? Or do you think it's okay? Or, you know, should they play co-op? Should they just go away and do single player? Or oh, here we go. Get a sweet auto resolve. This is the garrison. Oh, is this the Ataman? That's cool. We get because the Ataman's there. We get a garrison. We get him as the garrison.
Courage flows in our veins.
Ah, sweet. I was hoping to get a full wipeout on them there, but no joy. That's cool though. We can still get Astragoth's thing. I think co-op is better, but I'd suggest a solo game first, and then when you play co-op with somebody who loves to talk about this game. That's good advice. Yeah, play co-op with somebody who loves to talk about the game. I feel like more players helps. You can even out the odds and stack teams, co-op PvP kind of thing. Yeah, but then it's sort of I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Alright, well I think we've kind of defeated the Chaos Invasion already. Chaos Dwarf Invasion.
Together, we are stronger.
I and my buddy is experienced, and our co-op games take months, full of war horns and Lord of the Rings references. That sounds cool. Yeah, I wish I could think of a co-op game that I would find compelling to play for a long period of time. Jack says, if it's introduction of one person, I feel like at least a co-op campaign to show them the ropes would be best. Yeah. Sure, Karl Franz, I'll help you in your little war. Why not? Pyrrhic? No, I think we can just kill them. I think we can just kill them all. That would be fine. Hey, it's that Rye guy. Boris Ursus, the true Tsar, the forever Tsar. He's become one of, if not my favorite legendary lord. Yeah, he's pretty good. I kind of feel like some sort of co-op with Bretonia, but like you don't have many troops or something would be kind of cool. The Russian Empire. Hey, Gaming Zone. Hey, Darwin Das. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so the object of the exercise is for these Kossars to not all die before the Tsar comes to rescue them. That would be ideal. Try to move them as far away as possible. Actually, we've got it's fine. These guys are gonna wait. They're gonna wait for their reinforcements. The plan is to well, we've pretty much rescued Kislev, I think, but Kislev is not going to be completely safe until we've like killed Archaon and hunted down a few other Chaos Lords. I want to kill Archaon, potentially kill Be'lakor. I mean, if we can kill every Chaos Lord in the world, that would be ideal, but that might take a while. Arrows will cover the sky. Indeed. These guys can probably come up, I reckon. We'll bring them in a little bit closer so that they got no artillery, do they? No, they got no artillery. So yeah, we'll bring these guys up, and then once we've engaged and it's pretty safe, we'll smash them up. Yeah, that was pretty good bit of damage. Bears in there. Alright, let's get Boris to get his guard blade going. Alright, let's take everybody's vigor away.
Follow the bear!
guys can move up. Alright, let's start dumping some magic. Actually, let's do an overcast Heart of Winter on here. Let's get serious.
Glory!
I demand fight!
Now here it comes. So it's going to slowly start building up and do more and more damage over time. It takes about 32 seconds. It's quite a long time, but it's going to slowly just crunch up pretty much everything. It's going to eat every fucking chicken in this place. Probably won't completely wipe them out, but maybe. Still going. Nah, okay, there it did. So I did about 50% damage, I'd say, to like every single unit in the area. Not bad. This is
The power of winter! Bring out a penance!
yeah, they're pretty much done.
Hearts of ice! For the motherland!
There are more of them!
Lord of the motherland!
Blessed by the Orthodoxy!
I some glory! Feel the breeze! The power of winter!
Cossars! Fine strategy.
I'm a Russian person who does not understand anything in your language, but it is very interesting. Hey, no worries, Dawid. Well, I guess you can't understand this either, but you are very welcome.
I am Kislev! I am the war!
Blessed by the Orthodoxy! Comrades of the Bear! Our duty served. Excellent!
March for Kislev!
So be it!
Wealth and might!
I am risen!
I am the storm! Daughter of ice! Daughter of ice! Feel the breeze! Roar of ice! The power of winter! I some glory!
Go with honor!
Bears are
We
all
fight for Ursan!
be chevroned up.
On the march!
Kislev's true power! Born into power! Stand and die! Father Bear, fight!
Roar of ice! I am the storm!
War Bear Riders! Kislevites! Moving!
Cossars! A fine strategy!
So much murder. So many killings. So many greenskins murdered.
Finest!
Our work here is done. Kill chaos, yeah, that's pretty much the plan. Yeah, I was hoping to go for a bit of a crusade around the Chaos Wastes, but it's really, yeah, I don't know, it's really not very much fun. I think we could go for, we could, the plan was to just kind of send Boris off to crusading around by himself, but I don't know. I guess we could actually, yeah. Actually, what we could do is we could send a Hero Hammer army plus Boris Bear army. Boris's Bear army can, you know, not take attrition and stuff. So he'll be pretty happy. And then the Hero army can just heal itself in battle, so it'll be fine as well. And they'll be able to just vacuum cleaner up everything. Although, the Bear army is probably going to be surplus to requirements. We just spent like all this effort like piecing out with the see, Castelton's gonna die if we go to war there, so I think we're gonna have to decline. Is that gonna ruin our that's gonna ruin our reliability probably though.
Kislev the Enduring!
The shame. Very low, yeah, our reliability because we, man.
My fate cannot
See, I didn't think
waver.
that Wolfric would declare war on us straight away, and he didn't. But he declared war on our ally, which forced us to break my alliance. Well, it didn't force me to, but yeah, I did break my alliance. And now, yeah. Where was Kislev when Ostlin needed it? Where was it? Exactly, Taboshi. Screw those guys. Damn them. They didn't care when Kislevite blood was drenching the snow. And suddenly when they need us, they're all like, oh. Alright.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
That's who I am. Show them who you are, Katerin. Show them who you are!
Maiden of the Frost. Exquisite trophies.
Replenish!
Boyar!
These ones I don't really use potion of toughness or potion of speed too much. Oh, the helm of discord, very nice.
This is mine, by right.
So these guys are kind of busted.
Defy chaos.
Power is my
I
right.
think this should be
Kislev endures.
somewhat doable. Attrition suffered is modified by additional master. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, so we could actually, yeah, we could outfit a bunch. Actually, that's cool. Yeah, we could outfit some heroes, some armies with like negative attrition stuff to the point where they are immune to attrition with our witches. So that would make chaos a lot easier to invade, wouldn't it? We need to respec her as well.
With this, I guard Kislev.
This guy, we make him a Tor, battle him, because we've got heaps of healers and we haven't got any Tor battle hymns.
I am Kislev.
Need a couple of them at least.
Chosen. March. Pain is irrelevant.
Pain is irrelevant. Good man. Glad you agree.
You are less than nothing.
Less than nothing. That is accurate. Any of those guys.
I will suffer no
All
waste.
those guys.
Have we displeased Kislev?
I can arrange your execution.
Advance!
So the thing is now we like, yeah, fuck. I don't know. I didn't want to lose because I knew that Kislev had this patriarch in his army, and I didn't want to lose it, and so I didn't want to declare the war, take the war, and then have him die. Here's what it is.
One land. They will fall.
Looks like we can auto-resolve this one without losing anything.
Victory by blade and frost.
And then that means that because she gets Astrogoth's ability,
is
which is... I think Astrogoth's ability is only specific to certain magics, which she does not have, so it's not very useful. Shoot, death, fire, and metal. Yeah. Oh, that's very good. But she does have spell resistance 15%. Woohoo! That's better than nothing, I guess.
Lord of the provinces.
Beneath a boya.
Bow before me.
Strike them down.
Highborn son.
Volksgrad's tier 1, so we can sack it.
Frost's command. Kislev never falters.
Nice.
Defang this threat.
Sack it. This guy can occupy.
Never yield. This is my right. Governor of Kislev.
Right, up to 83. We're rocking minus 11,000, but we're actually up to 83,000. We're actually gaining money. So, doing okay. Switch this guy out. Or... Yeah, Strongholder, 10% physical resistance.
Absolute power.
It's probably their best trait, Strongholder, I'm guessing.
This is my province.
Give him veteran. Give him a veteran warrior so he can recruit some higher rank Sheena. Alright. Yeah, I think we're going to go pretty ham on... actually, might just sit this guy here and let him keep recruiting Streltsy. Just because I think it would be cool to have a Streltsy army. I'll give him a little Grom as well, just so he's got some siege attacker. Or should we get like a full stack of Streltsy, or... Or should I have some crossbows? Have some bows as well. I feel like a few, but you want a few bows just so that you've got something to shoot over the top and focus fire in different areas. But yeah, like front line of Streltsy, back line of bows is pretty cool.
Boris Ursus himself.
I see you kept your meat nice and cold for me.
Really? We'll take all their money first. That's fine. And then, yeah, I kind of want to go north and take out Astragoth quick, but then I kind of want to go south and see if we can build up. See if we can build up.
The lost Tsar returns.
Hoya, destroy the.
See if we can build up Imric. I like the armored Cossars with shields because I think they have a higher melee defense mixed with my frontline Streltsy and a few spear archers. Yeah, the Streltsy don't have shields either, which is good for missile defense.
What care I for presents?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the Streltsy are kind of like ranged, but they're kind of sturdy-ish in melee, but they're probably not really that sturdy in melee, are they?
Unpaid laborers. Ideal.
Nice. Alright, yes, I'm thinking we head over here and we take out Tretch. And then we can, because otherwise we're just going to be boosting. Otherwise we're just going to be boosting Greasus to a huge amount. I've already given him 2 regions. I'm probably going to give him 3. So rather than do that, I'd rather get these regions, give them to Imric, and then yeah, boost them up a little bit.
Bold stratagem. I have decreased to size.
It looks like no, can't quite make it unless we force march. All right, let's force march.
On your feet.
I think that's gonna be safe. I hope it's going to be safe. I don't know, we can switch him out, but he's so close to getting 20.
Lord of the provinces.
I'm really torn. Like, we could switch him out, but like, I'd really like him to just stay in and get level 20 on these guys. Alright, Crusade in the south is going pretty well, all things considered, though, I would say. I don't think anyone can come for this guy immediately, but we can put him.
Ep.2.
Probably put him.
By blood.
Lord of all.
Never yield.
Put him there. Oh crap! I thought he'd be able to get in.
We know this code.
It is cold. Cold and it's chaosy.
Excellent.
That's right. We'll take some attrition.
Rule spread.
Get some more action in.
They will fall.
A bold stratagem.
Yeah, this is looking good. Yeah, we don't really want this war with I don't really want this war with I don't really want this war with Wolfric straight away, but we do want it. Fuck, that's not really worth much, is it? I hate that the Boris campaign basically requires you to backtrack and retreat into Kislev. Oh, does it? Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if this was the only way to play it, but it certainly seems like the best way to play it. I mean, you don't have to go back to Kislev, but if you don't, then Kislev will get messed up. And yeah, I just felt like, well, probably, you know, maybe Katarina will roll really strong in your campaign and she'll come out all gangbusters, but I feel like, yeah, most of the time, if you don't go back and defend Kislev, then by the time you get back to it, after you've done your crusading around the place, it'll be a smoking ruin. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like just for roleplay reasons, it's cooler to go back and rescue Kislev rather than just let it burn to the ground. You get 0 use out of land in the northern lands. Really? Why is that? Can't he can still build stuff there and what have you, can't he? I thought he had a special thing where he doesn't he have a thing where he's got, like, in the Chaos Wastes, he's got a special commandment that, like, reduces the penalties or something? I didn't actually bother trying it out yet, but get around to it at some point. I thought that was his whole gimmick. Does that not work, or? Yeah, I guess we'll experience that part in soon.
The motherland never falters.
I've done Chaos or Invade Chaos Waste campaign and Boris, and you basically end up as a Saka raider with no good territory, can't build anything because everyone hates you and will attack you. Okay, that sounds crap. So if you, like, just say you play Boris and you, like, go up to where Archaon starts, take over Archaon's starting position, that'll be, then you have a capital, like a six slot capital, right? Then yeah, that's no good. What, Jakova? Crap. Man, I shouldn't have betrayed us. I shouldn't have betrayed the Empire. I should have gone to war with them against Wolfric. We've lost our honor now. Better get it back.
Embrace this familiar squall.
Using the commandment means you can't use better commandments. Yeah, I guess so. That's true. I don't know. Well, yeah, I guess we'll try it out.
For Mother Kislev.
But Jakova just got violated. Why the oh, man? Why is Draco starting bullshit? Come on, Draco.
I reject any who
Come on.
crave power.
Draco's gonna get Streltsied in the face in a second. Alright, we probably don't need all this. We've got like, I don't know, 1.5 stacks there. It's probably enough to deal with those guys, hopefully. I guess Gaspar will have to come back and deal with Draco.
Prepare your master's chambers. I do not tolerate hesitation. Roll out!
Oh, this guy. I'm waiting for him to come back online.
I decide Kislev's fate now.
Indeed. Actually, we could probably go Black Order, I guess, for this particular scenario.
Second only to the throne.
This is what Kosa. Give him a tax collector, why not? Veteran warrior. Give him some magic items as well. Gear him up a bit. Iron ice armor. Oh yeah, that's actually really nice. Urson's claws makes him rampage. Causes terror though. Fuck it, let's do it. He's gonna go berserk. Berserker. Let's give him a Talisman of Rebirth, so he can just, once he goes berserk, he's like just kind of regenerating his health and stuff. Give him. I don't know, I guess we give him a Van Horstman's. Toughness. I don't know, that'll do him. He doesn't need an enchanted item.
My rule is absolute.
I can get little Groms in here. Okay. We'll just recruit a second lord here and get the second lord to recruit some little Groms. So give him a veteran warrior as well.
No other may wield it. I accept only loyal men. Governor of Kislev's land. Power is my right.
Alright, cool. And then this guy can
Lord of the provinces.
drop the Grom.
Only the most skilled may serve.
Yeah.
No higher authority.
Right, so.
This is my right.
What are we doing here?
Ice Queen.
Cut them down. Face my... I order their death.
The Tsarina. Follow your queen.
Bow to me. I do not tolerate hesitation. My right.
All right, let's maybe we should we don't have any heals, is no problem. Katarina's not very tough, is she? I'll give her Anushka's finger bone. Oh wow! So we can go white. We can go white cloak of Ulrich, which gives you -8 melee attack in a 35-meter radius, and we can stack that with the iron ice armor, which is -8. So you get a -16 melee attack round. It's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you got 10% ward save plus 20% when she's casting. Wait, oh, just while casting. Okay, right. So if she casts like really slow spells and keeps cancelling them all the time, then she'd have like constantly have 20% ward save up. That's pretty cool, I guess. Oh yeah, we can give her that mirror coin. And give her the ward. Gives a constant Mortis engine effect around her. Pretty badass. She's paper in melee, yeah. Laura Weiss is alright if you get up to the Heart of Winter, but you need to be able to tank. It takes a long time to do its damage, so you need to be able to tank for it to work out. Yeah, we need to respec her at some point. She hasn't had a respec yet since we confederated her, unfortunately. We've got Hailstorm, so that's cool, I guess. Lightning Wind. Alright. I really need the heals from the Salyaks, but I don't want every single guy to be Salyak. I want a couple of Tors. So I'm gonna take Tors on this guy, but really not really the best.
Courage flows in our veins.
These cannot die. Oh, yeah, nice. Terra. There's some Terra happening. Yeah, she's on a bear mount, but yeah, I think even on a bear, she's not going to be that great by herself, but so there we go. Give her a day in court, shall we?
Highborn son. With this, my rule is absolute. Cut them down.
Yeah, I think this should be cool. You'll try and use the Akshina's, stealth attacks and so forth. Hopefully it should be pretty easy.
The motherland.
Hey, dog boy. All right. I'm liking this. I'm liking this bitterness of winter. I mean, I probably should really take the bear one so we can make our bear gang go berserk and stuff. But I know this one seems pretty fun. Hey, Rugay, that's kind of what I did, except for I just sold. I kept taking more settlements and kept trading them to Robsman clan, and then eventually confederate Robsman clan. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did, actually. Yeah. All right, so these guys should be able to hit here, land that. We'll get these guys over here, kind of back a bit. Yeah, I thought we got a nice sweet blob there for a second. Yeah, this is going bad. These guys should probably be out here getting their ranged attacks going rather than trying to be part of our hero blob. What's that do?
Kislev, supreme leader. The cross are mine.
All right. Well, we probably need to get these machinery and doing something before all of our heroes die. Yeah, I screwed up with these guys. I should have had them out shooting instead of in there trying to tank. That was foolish of me. Hopefully, I won't have to pay for it too much.
Sons of Kislev! March with pride! Yes! It is my duty! The wickedness!
We have magic on our side, comrades! Action ambushers! Indeed!
Right, well, it wasn't a disaster, but it wasn't too great either.
Maiden of ice.
Absolute power! Priest of Kislev!
The Ice Queen.
Boyar of Kislev.
The cold rises.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the hags, how they're on the sleds, and they've got the really good ranged attack on them. Well, it's not as good as the Smother Stankia's one, but it's still decent. Yeah, man, my neck's still fucking killing me. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, keep coming back to this whole multiplayer thing again, but I've been trying to think of some sort of multiplayer thing. Because people ask me sometimes to do co-ops and stuff, and I would like to do some co-op stuff. Maybe not necessarily with other creators, but just with buddies from you guys, buddy people from chat and stuff, or some of my other pals that have been around for a while. But yeah, I don't know, if it's hard trying to find something that works for the channel, but it's also actually fun to play. The range attack of the hags is pretty good. Yeah, it's okay. It's not as good as Mother Stankia's one, but it's pretty good still, yeah.
My lands expand further.
Actually, has the hags shooting changed since the homing since the missile changes happened or whatever?
Boyar.
Talisman is a pretty fun, easy game for that purpose. Yeah, actually, Talisman. I've never tried playing Talisman online. I played a game of Talisman once on the board game version of it, and I don't know. It ended up taking like hours. I'm not really sure why it took so long, but maybe we were drunk. Yeah, that's probably why. Now I remember. Yeah. Now I remember. I think it took ages because we were drunk. Okay, that makes sense then, I guess. No wonder it took so long.
Boyar. Ula of Makas.
I don't know if we can take that back again, but maybe. Drunk Talisman is a long game? Yeah, that's it.
The Ice Queen never fails.
Ice cream never fails. True. Very true. Wise words.
Let the kvass flow freely.
Drunk Zombicide. Is Zombicide one of those like plague board game type ones? I feel like I know of it, but I can't remember it. We'll get Arashina up.
A tool to keep chaos at bay.
Actually, I didn't want to level that up, but that's alright. It's fine.
Kislev's victory was always certain.
No other may wield it.
Bow to me.
And
Power is my right.
probably don't need this guy anymore.
Highborn son.
Kislev's chosen.
This guy needs a Kislevite Kossar.
With this, my rule is absolute.
Boyar. Boyar.
Right, deal with this little wood elf incursion over here.
I am Constantin.
I don't know if Castelton's going to be able to stop this.
This is Orson's church.
Actually, yeah, we probably need to respec him anyway, right? So I should probably just get that done now. Probably should have done it when we first confederated him. Yeah, we'll get him out. That way we can redo his skills.
Kislev's fate.
We'll get this aggressive guy back in.
My rule is cemented. For Mother Kislev. O Boyar for life. Boyar. No other may wield it. I demand absolute loyalty.
Guess we could give him a veteran. Give him a veteran warrior as well. Everyone gets a veteran warrior in this game. Oh, and he needs a Kislevite Kossar as well. There we go.
With this, my rule is absolute.
Talisman Digital is $1.50 on Steam right now. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, has the Steam winter sale ended now? I'm not sure if the winter sales ended or not, but Mordheim is still on special for like $2.79. If anyone's still keen on getting Mordheim. Chaos Gate. Chaos Gate's... Yeah, Chaos Gate is heavily discounted, 60% off. Chaos Gate, it's like $26 at the moment. And the DLCs are slightly discounted as well. What else is good? Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, anyway. Yeah, it seems like there's still a few sales on. Ends in 90 minutes. Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, so the Steam winter sale is ending in 90 minutes or 30 minutes or something. Dawn of War 2. Yeah, Dawn of War 2 is cheap on Steam. Alright, yeah, we're still running a pretty hectic deficit.
I stand for Kislev.
Yeah, one turn until we get War Beta Riders there. That's pretty good. Yeah, basically just want to build money, maybe growth. It's Yedich over here. Yedich might fall yet. Let's go get rid of that. Igorov is probably going to go down, but we can build money there just in case. Vitivo is probably doomed. Crack a Drac. I mean, nah. It's probably gonna be a battleground in the front lines pretty soon, so it's probably not worth worrying about. Yeah, why are all these settlements so crappy? Apart from the main settlements that make a good amount of money, the rest of the settlements in Kislev are all shit. It's kind of annoying.
Boyar.
All right, let's get to work.
A bold stratagem.
Right, let's just check over here first. Can we?
Boris Ursus himself.
Can't quite take it. All right, let's get some more magic. Yeah, we'll take Mount Silver Spear next.
It cements my power.
We'll sell Gates of Zar to Greasus. 12,000 gold. It's not bad. See if we can get him to join a war against anybody. There we go. Oh, maybe nearly. Interesting. Okay, I might get him to go to war with Grimgor then.
Nicely done.
Oh, Battle Brothers. Oh yeah, nice. Thanks for good heads up. Yeah, Battle Brothers is a really nice game. I've kind of want to play Battle Brothers again, but I feel like it's not the best for
It all went wrong.
it's not the best for streaming, but yeah. Yeah, Battle Brothers is 50% off. 30% off the complete deal, including all DLC, although that's quite expensive. I don't know, I feel like Battle Brothers is just a real gem and it's kind of worth the money, but you know, people might not think so or whatever, but yeah. Thing is, with Battle Brothers, I feel like you kind of need all the DLC. Like, or you want all the DLC, really. It's good for naming dudes. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, I don't know, that's a hard one. Like, if it was me, I'd buy it for sure. I'd buy it and I'd buy all the DLC because I did buy it and I bought all the DLC, and I'm pretty sure I didn't wait for any discounts or anything. I just paid full price. But yeah, it's like yeah. Anyway, Battle Brothers, check it out if you're interested. I highly recommend it. Also, there's a new game by Overhype that's meant to be coming out this year called Menace, which looks interesting. I can't believe our honor's in question.
Kislev's chosen. Move or die.
Don't mess with me. Watch it.
Right, let's see if we can get these vampires to pay us a couple $100 to go to war with these greenskins. Fine, that'll do. Hey, Terry Frost, welcome.
Never yield.
Alright, knock out these. Actually, I'm just going to fight this one because I love a good firing squad every now and again. It's like when you used to, in Warhammer 2, when you'd have like those siege battles and you'd know, like you got a heap of archers and you'd know that it's going to be completely safe. It's just a matter of going through the motions of like drilling the defenders with your archers. It's yeah, it's like, it's nice to just not have to struggle too much with a battle, you know. Just have a relaxing little firing squad situation. Let's do it. Where's our best the best ground for our firing squad? I feel like over here is pretty good. Should we go for a bit of a checkerboard, or yeah, let's go for a bit of a checkerboard. Why not?
Defenders of Kislev. Obey the orthodoxy.
Nice. Oops, I left that guy over there. It's okay.
It is done.
I think I screwed up my checkerboard slightly.
Our duty served.
You're going to change the width of the unit. Like, you put it down, you hold down control, you press up to make it go wide, and control down to make it go narrow. But it's like, yeah, control up is wide, control down is narrow.
The motherland's finest! Kislev and
Oh my god, they're defending themselves. I don't think I like this.
they die! Slay them! Sons of Kislev! On the march! Go with honor! Very well!
Yeah, we'll wait till these guys get into range, then we'll pop a nice slow on them. So they can get extra wrecked.
Defenders of Kislev!
And they should enjoy that.
March with pride! Taking points! Hussars! Annihilate them!
No, they didn't quite get wrecked enough.
Sons of
Didn't quite get
Kislev!
wrecked as much as I would have liked.
Hearts of ice! Go with honor! Hussars! Full stop!
This wasn't quite as perfunctory as I was hoping it was going to be.
Hussars! Obey the orthodoxy!
I go.
Hussars! Sons of Kislev! Bring them down! For Mother Kislev! Land is power! Slay them! Hussars! Land is power! They die!
Take it to my treasury. Oya. This is my right.
Boris Ursus himself.
Yeah, she needs more durability still. She's just getting beaten up a little bit. I'll put her on foot, might make her a little bit tankier. And yeah, we'll same include all these guys. If these guys, if all the Frost Maidens can pop their cats, it gives them a lot more utility.
It helps my homeland. Excellent.
Yeah, these guys, I guess they're gonna...
My rule is absolute.
Down here.
I said march.
We are disrespected.
We're not really recruiting anymore, so we'll switch back to control. And we are recruiting. This one we are recruiting. Not recruiting. Lost trust because not recruiting. Public order again. Lynx is not recruiting, so they can stay public order. Hey Marcos, started my first Kislev campaign after a long break. Did they make certain settlements major in Kislev? How is this affected the playthrough? Yeah, so the main settlements of Prague, Erengrad, and Kislev are still like mega settlements. I think they're like 10 slotters, are they? Or 8 slotters, or whatever. Yeah, there's still 10 slot mega settlements. But the minor settlements, like Volksgrad, these like this four regions, they actually have a capital now. Like Volksgrad is actually a capital. So each of these like minor settlement areas, they all have a capital now as well. So you've basically got your 3 mega capitals, and then you've got your other capitals as well. Yeah, it makes Kislev a lot better, a lot more enjoyable. Excuse me. Although they don't have many trade goods in actual Kislev, really. I kind of thought they would be better in that regard.
Hoyar.
Hearts of ice.
I was kind of thinking about leaving that little Akshina army here to see if we could beat this. We possibly might have been able to, I don't know. But it's alright, I want to keep this little like kind of buffer zone around Kislev so that, you know, Mother Kislev can get like built up and be nice and prosperous, and we'll just have like battlegrounds around Kislev. If we get to the point where we don't fight in Kislev anymore, that would be ideal.
Kislev, the enduring.
Love a trade DLC. Yeah, that'd be cool actually if they expanded trade. But I think that's probably more a thing for the next game, you know. Allegiance with Reichland or 2000. I'll take the 2000 gold. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen down here. So we are actually already at war with Tretch.
High Priest of Ursun.
I mean, I feel like I shouldn't have to fight this, but I feel like if I don't fight it, then we're gonna get violated. But we shall see. I think we'll make an anti-menace. Make an anti-menace blob. What do you guys do with menace blows? Like, do you have a specific setup that you think is the best for defending against menace blows? Because, like, I mean, none of these units are particularly vulnerable, but yeah, sometimes when you have if you have artillery or something, or you have some flimsy archers, they just, you know, they menace below some some clan rats and they burrow up out of the ground and ruin your artillery or something. I've had artillery units get completely destroyed by menace blows before. I've had archers get like half wrecked, you know, and routed by menace blows. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. So yeah, basically my strategy is just pile all your units up in a big massive blob like this, and then when they pop their menace blows, it generally doesn't do too much. But it can backfire if they've got nukes, or if they've got some other, you know, army ability that allows them to do AoE damage at range. For vampire accounts, all you need to guard is necromancers, and you can summon a unit to deal with menace blows on easy. Actually, that's a good call. Actually, yeah, you can just summon some skeletons, or summon some zombies, and they deal with it. Because they don't need to win. All they need to do is tie them up until they die. Oh yeah, good call. Yeah, rotate. That's a good thing. Actually, yeah, that's a really good thing. I do that quite a bit as well. So I had forgotten about it now. But yeah, you kind of, instead of like, normally I like to have the enemy in front of me, but yeah, if you're worried about menace blows, you can kind of face backwards, so you can see your main attacking force, and you can also see your units that you're trying to defend. We'll get all our cats going. Get a nice below down there. Yeah, got Heart of Winter, just destroying everything in here. So an overcast Heart of Winter seems to about take off like half the health of a unit, maybe. I guess it depends on what unit.
Boris Ursus! Ice and glory! Water of ice! God's command! I am the school! My faith is power!
It's being nearly there now.
Frost Maiden!
Yeah, it's combining the Frost Maidens with the Patriarchs is kind of cool because you can heal your cats as well. And they run out. After a while they time out, but still. Alright, nice. Main threat from Menace below is to artillery. A unit guarding them works and is free for other duties when Menace is exhausted. Yeah, that's a good call. Like, I like to leave a hard-hitting infantry unit back there to defend. Like, if I've got a unit of greatswords or something, I'll quite often leave them on my artillery. Because I don't want to... It's weird, like, I love my greatswords. I love seeing them fight and I want to see them kill the enemy. But at the same time, I don't want to see them get ground up and, like, take casualties for, like, when it's not... for no reason. You know, when you play Kalfrans, I think you get one unit of greatswords. I mean, does Kalfrans and Balthazar Gal both get a unit of greatswords? I'm not sure. But yeah, it's like on the one hand I want to see them fight, but on the other hand I don't want to see them get damaged. Slayers, yeah, Slayers are good guards. Yeah, same thing with Slayers. It's like they're really good offense, but you don't really want to get them damaged. So it's like, yeah.
We have armies to feed.
So I still haven't made contact with Imric yet. I believe Imric is still alive though. Because if we find Tretch, yeah, Tretch is still at war with Imric, so. Slayers in a blob work well for Ungrim, yeah.
Boris
Agreed.
himself.
Alright. Yeah, so maybe if we take like one more settlement down here, maybe that'll give us vision on Imric. I don't know. I kind of want to go both ways. I want to go up and I want to go down, but we can't do both. We can't make it there in one turn, so I might
There will be no sleep.
I mean,
It cements my power. Bow before me. Take me there. Hunker down here. I said march! Extend my authority.
okay, so we can go either way there.
Over tyrant knows best.
4.3k. We could probably wait and get more money out of him next turn. Yeah, it'd be cool if like his whole faction, like Ungrim's whole faction was just all Slayers. Oh, they took Beckhaven.
Boyar.
Is this got walls? It doesn't have walls because it's Wood Elves. Oh, man. I don't think the Streltsy are going to do well against the Wood Elves. I want to try out my Streltsy army, but I feel like they're going to get effed up. I feel like it's going to be messy. Streltsy are armor piercing, yeah, so we'll make short work of this tree man. He's going to get drilled. But I'm worried about all their archers.
Boyar.
Alright, we bring the Akshina in, it'll be no problem.
Move or die. I do not tolerate hesitation. Lord of all.
Oh, look at it! They don't have any archers. It's all armored infantry, armored heavy infantry. That actually is super sweet matchup. I might just fight this. I mean, we'll probably take more damage fighting it than we would have if we didn't fight it. But I just want to see the Streltsy blow the shit out of these malevolent Treekin. Treeman character is OP. Ah, have they? She got like crazy damage. Nah. I don't think, yeah, no, I don't think he's going to be too much of a problem, because our Streltsy will just kill him super fast, I imagine. Let's give it a try anyway. It's going to be an annoying Wood Elf map, I guess. Hey, Joachim, how you going, buddy? He's legendary. But he hasn't met the legendary Kislevite Streltsy. So, you know, bad matchup for him. Yeah, that's what the Streltsy have got orders to like kill him first. So they've got all melee infantry, so but they're going to be in like a defensive stance, I assume. So it's going to be kind of weird. He has no honor, exactly. Lack of honor, that is the problem. All right, let's see what this. See, I really, because they're melee infantry, I really want them to come to me. I don't really want to have to go to them. I'm a bit worried these trees are going to block our guns, though. Yeah, the trees probably will block our fire, but we might be able to get out past the trees if we can just creep forward a little bit. Probably should wait for the Akshina, but we can always pull them. If they come for me, I'll pull back, but I don't know if they'll come for me. Ah, yeah, I got archers. Annoying. Here we go. So it begins.
Obey the orthodoxy. Moving.
The motherland's finest. Seeking advantage.
March with pride! Defenders of Kislev! Shifting in this time.
Listen to the sound. Pretty good sound.
Kislev sends us forth!
Taking position!
You must bring down
Showing the way.
Hated one! We fight for Ursun! Taking position! Akshina ambushes!
Comrades of the band!
I don't know if the zombie power guns are actually less good or not. I just don't really like them for the like, you know, thematic reasons, I guess. Not really dying as fast as I would have liked them to. I mean, they are dying, but.
Hearts of ice! Go with honor! Kislev sends us forth!
I think the Akshina are doing most of the heavy lifting here. It's got a better line of sights and.
The motherland's finest.
Streltsy. Why didn't we have axe guns in real life? It just makes sense. Nah, they'd be way too heavy. The handle, like the axe handle, which would be the barrel of the gun, would be like way too heavy.
The motherland's finest. There, I will aid. That way. The orthodoxy will protect us.
Yeah, it'd be more fun watching her shoot infantry because you'd see them all dying really fast, whereas these guys just kind of, they take a lot of bullets before they actually die. It only takes about like 8 to 10 bullets on each of them before they actually drop. Health goes down reasonably quick though, which is good.
Moving for Kislev. Move starts.
There's like one fucking treekin attacking me.
There, I will aid. I am here. That way. The hack.
She's getting smashed.
Let in.
These treekin are tough as shit. Like, what the fuck? They're like, just die, you bastards. Can't get her out of there as well, she's completely stuck. Can't even move her. I think she might be stuck in the terrain or something. Yeah, I just can't get her out of there. And this treekin's just like killing her. Yeah, I don't know where the I don't know where that unit is that's killing her. Oh, it's here. This unit has got like one dude over here that's stuck killing my fucking my witch. And I can't get her out of there, like she won't move. Yeah, I can't get rid of her. I can't get her out of there. I have to try and win the battle before she dies, I guess. Oh, there you go. I think she routed and moved. Yeah, there we go. She unstuck. Whew, that was cool. I mean, that was unlucky, but I mean, that was lucky that she eventually unstuck so we could get her out of there. Yeah, these barricades are pretty sturdy. Gotta love the getting stuck bugs. Yeah, that's not very handy, is it?
Land is power. Hearts of ice. Indeed. Go with honor. Akshina ambusher.
Yeah, I feel like the Streltsy were not very good against these treekin, hey? I feel like a lot of the bullets are missing, and because the treekin's like unit is like spread out. Like one of the things that why guns are so kind of good is because when you shoot through the side of a unit, they just like can't miss, you know. But against these treekin, it seems like it's sort of a lot of their bullets are missing. So So yeah, that's a thing.
On the march! Word of the land!
Kislev sends us folk!
Oh yeah, our guns have run out. Now we gotta fight Codal.
Daughter of ice!
For the motherland!
Whoa. He just like smashed her.
I go!
Jesus.
On frozen foot!
Lord of the motherland!
Yeah, everyone just get away from him. Get away from him. Jesus.
Effective position!
Man, yeah, that was really bad. He just was like smashing them to pieces. That was brutal.
Kislevites moving!
Go with honor!
Evacuate! Roar of ice!
Yeah, I think I was like not setting up my my guys doing very well. You hear there's a leak from a voice actor doing the Golden Knight, which is a female Kislev warrior. Hey Postuma, I don't none of that. I don't know any of that. I don't know about the leak. I didn't know that there was a character called the Golden Knight, and I didn't know she was a female Kislev warrior. Kislev's got there's a lot of girls in the Kislev faction, isn't there? Which is, well, yeah, Kislev and, I guess Kislev and High Elves are probably like the two. Oh, Kislev and Wood Elves are probably like the two most female characters. Oh, and High Elves. Empire's pretty male dominated. I don't think there's a single Empire character apart from Ulrika. And that's that's kind of interesting, Iron Mole and Postuma, like about the about this Golden Knight female Kislev warrior, because like what is that for? Is that for Shadows of Change? Or no, what's
Another province for me.
Oh, Beckhaven's got pottery.
Hoyar. Governor of
Alright, we'll sell this back to the Empire at some point.
Power.
So we've finished cleaning up their mess. I don't know, yeah, I felt like the Streltsy were pretty underwhelming in that particular one. Yeah, that's the weird thing. Like, it'd be pretty weird if he heard there's 3 legendary heroes coming. Oh, okay, crazy. That's pretty crazy if they bring in like. I wish they would stop bringing in legendary heroes and start doing some generic heroes. Like, I mean, like it's not that I don't want legendary heroes, but like Kislev needs another generic hero. Like Kislev's only got 3 heroes. Like they got the Witch Hag, they got the Witch Hags, they've got the Ice Witches, and they've got the Patriarchs. So yeah, they should really have 4 heroes, I reckon. And it'd be pretty cool if the fourth one was like a warrior dude, like a Streltsy dude or a Gospodar or a Ungol warrior or something. And yeah, like, I don't know, if they give him a legendary hero but they don't give him a generic hero, I'd be kind of annoyed actually, because it's like legendary heroes are cool as an extra bonus thing, but when the faction doesn't even have enough basic heroes, like, you know what I mean? I don't really want a fucking legendary hero when I don't have enough basic heroes. That's my take on it. And that's the thing that I have with like Chaos Warriors. Like Chaos Warriors only have Chaos, they only have Exalted Heroes and Chaos Sorcerers. They've only got 2 hero types, you know, compared to like Skaven that have got like 6 or something. And so, you know, every time they bring out a new like Chaos Warrior legendary hero, it just kind of annoys me because it's like, you know, where's their like, I want to see some like cultist, I don't know, more cultist heroes, or like, you know, like, yeah, like the Warriors of Chaos don't have that, like that Khorne cultist hero that Khorne has. Like, he's pretty cool. Why can't the Warriors of Chaos have him, you know? Anyway, I don't know, because like with legendary heroes, you can only have 1 of them, you know, but if it's a generic hero, you can have like 8 of them, and it's fun.
I stand for Kislev.
Anyway, but yeah, that's cool. Where does Legend hear this stuff?
Wow, before me.
Legend must have contacts. Because like it's funny because like Legends, like I'm in the, well, the creator program is currently disbanded, but it's going to be reconvened at some point. But it's like, yeah, like I was in the creator program with the official creator program of Creative Assembly, but because they don't really tell you anything, like a Legend would often like know more about what was going on than I would, even though he was like had left the creator program and I was still in it. So yeah, that was kind of funny. Like I would kind of like ask him if he knew what was going on, rather than, you know.
Highborn son.
But yeah, that's interesting. And yeah, this is like I was saying yesterday, like I'm pretty excited about the Shadows of Change update, because it's kind of like a free LC update, you know, like even though there's no new DLC coming out, if we get a bunch of new content for Shadows of Change, it's kind of like a new free LC update, you know. And if they do a really good job of it, you know, I feel like that'll do a lot to rekindle my my hope for the future.
No other may wield it. Power is my right. This is mine.
Hey Jesus. Well, we did it. We gave the Streltsy a bit of a workout against Wood Elf Treekin. I thought that they would do a really good job against them, but I don't know. It wasn't very impressive. I think we need some slow-moving, unshielded, armored warriors. We need some Chaos Warrior great weapons. We can try our Streltsy out on those guys.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
For Mother Kislev, my decision is law.
None shall
I'm saving Gotrig and Felix for the appropriate time, whenever that may be.
One land.
Boyar, I will. Cut them down.
Defy chaos.
Yeah, we've got pretty inefficient.
Boyar,
Yeah, we've got pretty inefficient armies going on here.
I order their death.
I guess I can give her an Ashka's Fingerbone or whatever it's called. Can fight it manually so that we can heal her up a bit. Yeah, I prefer here. I prefer generic here. Oh, this is a minor settlement battle. God. Yeah, I prefer the generic heroes, and like I really hope Cathay gets a generic hero as well. like I don't know, yeah, because that's the thing. Like I feel like with Creative Assembly, this is I kind of I don't know. I don't really like this news. thank you for letting me know about it though. I really appreciate you guys cluing me in on the latest gossip because I'm not always up to date on it. But yeah, like from Creative Assembly's point of view, if they hired a voice actor, they've created a legendary hero which required completely unique artwork, right? And they've got, new animations. They've designed a new skill tree for a lot of like a legendary hero is a pretty significant amount of work, right? Then they put all this work in. So then they're going to be like, hey guys, look, we made this legendary hero. We put all this work in and everything, and you should really value this. And then I'm going to be like, where's my generic heroes? That's what I wanted. And that would have been a lot cheaper and easier to do instead of you wasting all this, not wasting, but spending all these resources on a legendary hero that I didn't even give a shit about. And I just wanted the generic heroes so that the faction would actually be complete instead of, like the legendary heroes are like the cherry on top sort of stuff, So yeah, I'm a bit, I don't know. I mean, I hope that the legendary heroes are the cherry on top and they're actually going to give us a bunch of generic heroes as well. And also some generic lords. But yeah, I'm a bit worried that if it's not the cherry on top, like if that's the meat of the sandwich, like if 3 legendary lords is the main thing that 3 legendary heroes is the main thing that we're gonna get, I'm not gonna be very wowed by that, really, Yeah, no, hey, Harold Harrowstorm and Acold Hellblast are both very cool. I really like both of them, but I still really want another generic Chaos Warrior hero, and I'm kind of fucking annoyed that they've made 2 legendary heroes. No, 3, because they made them the scribes as well. So they've got 3 legendary heroes now for Chaos Warriors, and they still don't even have like a 3rd generic hero. They've still only got 2 generic heroes. Like in terms of heroes, they're like a half-finished faction. They're still in the same level as Kislev was before their DLC. So it's like, I don't know. It's kind of like how they went to all that trouble with the Realm of Chaos narrative campaign that, no one cares about anymore. It's like, yeah, they did a lot of effort, and like I appreciate the work that was put in, but that's not what we wanted,
Fight alongside a boyar of Kislev is a privilege. Do not squander it.
But yeah, I don't know. That's just my personal opinion anyway. I'm sure, I hope that whatever they do is really successful. But yeah, legendary heroes for me are like not a replacement for the basic, the basic minimum requirements of the faction being done. And I feel like every faction should have at least 3 or ideally at least 4 heroes per faction, like if it was a different type of game that didn't have heroes in it or whatever, then it wouldn't be such a big deal. But since that we do have heroes, like the factions that have like heaps of really cool heroes, I feel like just seem a lot more colorful than the ones that don't. But anyway, that's cool though. So if we're getting a new legendary hero for Kislev, potentially, only a rumor, but if we get that, then it'd be cool if we also get an actual generic hero as well, like a hanky Gospodar hero or like a crazy horse lord sword dancing fucking Ungol lord or something.
For the fatherland.
Yeah, the AI definitely needs work. AI definitely needs work, but I think that's just going to be an ongoing thing. The thing with the AI is that like they'll just keep working on the AI as they go, but they can't sell the AI. You know what I mean? Like the only thing they can sell, which is going to keep the game going, is more content. So like they have to keep creating more characters, more units, more lords. That's the stuff that people can like buy, and also even if it's free LC, it's stuff that people can come back and have another playthrough. Like I don't think that if they said, oh, we've updated the AI and the AI is a bit better now, like that's not going to launch that's not going to launch a revival of Warhammer 3. You know, like it's not like thousands of people are going to come and start playing the game again because they heard the AI was slightly better. Like, you know, like some people will, like, but it's not going to be a major selling point. Like, you need to have content to drive the hype train, you know, to get people to come back. I'm not really sure why I'm fighting this battle manually now that I'm here. I mean, the stated aim was to avoid taking damage, but as so often happens, I'll probably end up taking more damage fighting it manually than I would have.
Daughter of light, I am the storm. Karina Catherine.
Land is power. So be it. Well, I'm fine. Word of the land. Hagrid. Take me there. Slay these dogs. Spirits by the siege. I demand hides. Fire.
Yeah, I think every time they do a patch, they should keep obviously, they should just keep working on the AI every time they do a patch. That's fine. But that's going to happen anyway, you know, like, you know, I mean, hopefully they'll keep trying to work on updating the game and fixing it up and making it better. But yeah, but they need to decide on what content they're going to make to try to get interest up.
Lord of the motherland.
Yeah, so anyway, I guess what a long story short is, like, yeah, I don't feel like AI is part of the DLC conversation, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like, oh, we can choose of either having new content or having the AI fixed. It's like, no, they're on separate tracks, you know, like, hopefully the AI will get fixed anyway, but there's no world where we decide where we're choosing between the AI getting fixed up or not new content. They're just separate conversations, you know? They're probably, like, there is probably a thing internally with CA of how they spread their resources around, but it's not like, yeah.
Power of winter.
I demand hides. The motherland's finest. I am Kislev. Kislev's true power.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard, like, let's take this tower out. I wonder how long this Sheena will take to take down this tower. It's pretty tanky. We've got like nearly half a stack of Akshina shooting it. Still tanked the whole volley really easily. Second volley, it still didn't take it down. Three volleys, yeah.
For Kislev's honor. To the gate.
Akshina ambushers.
Hopefully Empire rework will not take away the difficulty of the campaign. I enjoy Kalfran's experience. Yeah, I enjoy Kalfran's campaign but partially because of the difficulty as well. The early game difficulty. But I've been kind of enjoying, I don't know, I've been kind of enjoying the the like economics, I guess, of...
Lord of ice. Ice and glory.
Born into power.
Frost maiden. Daughter of ice. Ready for battle.
Alright, well at least we didn't take much damage. I'll chuck one more heal on this guy. You haven't. So how come you haven't used Akold Hellbrass or Harry Hammerstein? Jin? Harry Hammerstein, you kind of just get him automatically, don't you? I think. How would you? Yeah, I think then you just. It's like once it unlocks, you just have to kill a certain amount of dudes and then you get him. I don't think you can even really avoid getting him, can you?
Take it to my treasury. Let the kvass flow freely.
Let the kvass flow freely.
Goya, never yield. Bow to me, Lord of all. Highborn son.
Alright, we can get rid of this guy, I think, now.
Never yield.
Yeah, I think Harry Hammerstorm's pretty good for anti-undead, I think, as I recall. And he gives the whole army fire damage, so he's kind of handy if you want to... which one of these do you guys take? 50% increased duration for debuffs is pretty cool. No, I'm not going to go for forest animals. Cause terror on a non-melee unit. I feel like it's not really that good. Question of toughness for the accompanying lord. Oh, okay, no, we don't really need that. Ulrika's pretty useful. Yeah, Ulrika's pretty good. I like Ulrika especially for Empire because she gives you a Shadow Mage, and she's also like tough in combat, so she's good for like a Warrior Priest Doomstack or whatever. The Zeech one's a bit of a pain to get because you got to build the tier 4 barracks, plus you got to build the all the Chaos Warriors. It's easy if you're playing as the Changeling, but if you're playing as Chaos Warriors, it's sort of hard to get tier 4 buildings, or it takes a long time. I guess debuff would be the best. Yeah, I mean, I probably won't even use any debuffs, but cool, I guess. Oh yeah, I gotta get her. Better get their attrition reduction sorted out as well.
Victory was always certain.
All right. I think Plesk is probably safe again now, so we can probably put some money building back in there. Yedich is not safe.
Boyar.
Right, we'll hit this guy.
On your feet.
Get some ambush going on. And Strucken. Ooh, another strongholder. Let's get all these like strongholder lords.
Now.
Right, we'll give him a Kislev Kosa and a veteran warrior.
A tool fit for a lord.
Chaos Warriors are cool, aren't they? Like the actual Chaos Warrior units. I like them. They're like just like iron warriors, just tough little dudes with shields.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Well, I like it. All right, what are we gonna do with her? We've got to go to war with Kiz. We've got to go to war with Norska again at some point. Well, I feel like I don't really want to take over. I don't really want to deal with Norska, but I mean somebody's got to look after it, I guess. But I don't really want it to be us. But I don't want it to be. I don't want to be controlled by the Norskins because they're faithless traitors. I don't want it to be controlled by the Dark Elves. They're even worse. Can we get like the Empire or someone to take over Norska? That would be really convenient. Are they military allies yet? They are. Alright, let's where's how much allegiance have we got with Reichland? Fuck all. Alright, we'll try and get some allegiance up, and then we'll try and like either borrow an army or just request they send an army to Norska and just start taking some stuff over there. If we can just get them to take like one settlement, then I can take the rest and give it to them, and then I can just get Reichland to take care of it. Where's Zavestra? Oh yeah, Zavestra, cool. Alright, Zavestra seems pretty secure. That's good. What do we want to do with technology? Oh wow. Melee defense on all armies. That sounds sick. Shit, we should get some more of these going on. Melee attack of all armies. Yeah. Okay. I want these ones. Alright, we gotta fight some more chaos people and get some more points so we can unlock these sick technologies. I still haven't got my four melee defense. I should go back and grab that.
Shield Kislev against chaos.
Yeah, for sure. Chaos Warriors in real life would be pretty cool. Yeah, I like I think the artwork that they did on the original Chaos Warrior models is really nice. Like even without the like marked units or anything. I might bring an assistant in here just because that way we might it might save us some time at some point. We got another. Do we have another strongholder? Yeah, here we go. Just a good little offsider. Actually, no, I don't need that. Just give him that. Give him that. There we go. He's just a tough little melee dude. Give him Kislev Kossar so he can keep up. Give him a banner. Immune to psychology? I don't know. Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Boya.
Oh, cool. Sevhim Scholz is now immortal. Very good.
With this, my rule is absolute.
We're gonna get a rebellion here soon too.
The Ice Queen
Ichiya. Really like Eltharion because his capture ability is used in battle. Man, yeah, Eltharion's cool. I want to play now. I want to play Eltharion. Failed to spot my ambush. Foolish. I might just take the auto resolve because I think ambush gives you a nice gives you a nice bonus in auto resolve. And normally when you auto resolve like a situation like this, the garrison takes the most of the hit. Whereas if we fight it in real life, because it's an ambush, like it'll just be us and the settlement garrison, and this other guy won't come on, I don't think. Oh, actually, maybe the settlement garrison will, but he won't.
Courage flows in our
Okay,
veins.
no, it didn't work out. Maybe it's only if they attack the garrison, but because they attacked him. Right, let's get that extra devotion. We'll try and get that 200 devotion technology. Oh wow. 5 turns of tariffs or 5 turns of... I'll take the 5 turns of tariffs, get some more money. What are we at? Minus 18.9. Minus 18.6, alright. Alright, we're going to need to downsize pretty soon. I wouldn't mind piecing out with these guys.
You'll die alone and frozen.
Because we've currently got all of Kislev, right? Yeah, we've currently got all of Kislev, so we don't really need to take anything back or anything. We're kind of good.
The provinces. Highborn son, seeking power.
Oh, what? Is there no...
Rome.
You will be sacrificed.
Fuck, I don't think we can... I don't know if we can handle this. Maybe if we... the ante a bit.
Only the most skilled may serve. Goya.
No, it doesn't look too bad.
Destroy these fools.
What's his army got in it? Oh man, this army's pretty trash.
You know nothing.
I'll drain the pus from you.
Lord of all. Never yield. Power is my right.
Oh. I thought we were gonna have... oh crap.
I
I didn't
reject any who
didn't
crave
really
power.
make it up.
Bow before me.
Yes. I order their death. This is mine by right.
10% physical resistance. Or we could switch him out for this guy. It's a weapon master. Yeah, the auto resolve value is going to be just so much better anyway.
Yeah. Absolute power, as I deserve.
Cut them down. A tool fit for a lord.
he already caused terror? Yeah, he kind of already causes terror.
This is
I don't know, is this a suicide mission? It feels like it might be.
I stand for Kislev.
I feel like it could be a fun battle, but might not be that fun after all. Hmm.
Kislev's chosen.
Kind of looks alright, I guess. Maybe.
I do not tolerate hesitation.
Maybe I should. I wonder if it's better to have the higher rank lord, or it's better to have the
Hack them apart.
better or
Face
like,
my ire.
might be better to medium. So we don't even lose anything. So yeah, screw it. We'll just take that.
Ice.
Complete wipeout. Very nice.
Another province for me.
Okay.
I prove my power.
So that army's not very good, is it?
Boyar of Kislev.
Ek-Udi. Ula af Makas.
Sarina Catherine of Kislev.
Yeah, if I just put her there,
March.
then that blocks her from being able to take.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
A bold strategy.
Ek-Wazak.
This is my right. Boyar. Lord of all. Take me there.
Right, they did their job.
Faithful, sir.
Yuembo's kind of got battle abilities in the battle map as well. Like he's good at just tanking whole armies by himself and like assassinating enemy lords and stuff. He's pretty fun, but yeah.
Power is my right. A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
We got another territory. Which one's Erengrad? It's this one. Oh, he's already got one. He's already got the money maker. I mean, Troll Country makes a bit of money, I guess. Nice. What's that? Defeat the Lord in battle. Okay, cool.
I make the law.
Yeah, we got two taller patriarchs. That's really too bad.
We are in our
Yeah, it doesn't go away, but yeah.
Lost Tsar
Look at that, Boris. Is Crookback Mountain? No, it's not. Right, cool.
Goya.
It helps my homeland.
Pyrrhic victory. Seems unlikely.
Bow to me. There will be no sleep. Advance for Kislev.
No, you failed.
I'll probably sack it. We'll fight it manually though. What do they got? 6 Menace. Alright. Well, I'm not going to take Pyrrhic victory, so screw that. Let's fight it. Sometimes I kind of wish that there was more, like, just normal, like, I wish that you could fight normal armies more, like, with, I don't know, like, sometimes I feel like I wish that you could play, like, Empire and just fight other Empire armies for a while, because, like, it kind of gets a bit, I don't know, like, it's cool how there's, like, magical creatures and monsters and chaos worshipping demons and all that kind of shit, but like at the same time it kind of makes it a little bit less special because like everything, like every army you face is like some unutterable horror or some crazy alien race or something, you know. Like I feel like when you first start the Empire camp, that's one of the things I love about Karl Franz's campaign as well, is that you fight the separatists at the start. So you get to have like just these like kind of normal battles where you've got some infantry, some cavalry, some artillery, you're outflanking them and whatever, and it's kind of just normal, you know. And then later on you get into like fighting all these like crazy monstrosity type armies, vampires and chaos warriors and all that kind of stuff. Whereas yeah, I feel like some of the other campaigns, well, yeah, they don't have enough, like, yeah, I feel like there's not enough campaigns where you just get to fight like kind of normal battles for a while, and I feel like if you did get to do that, then it would make the ones when the monstrous battles feel more monstrous, you know. Like, yeah, like when you've been playing as Karl Franz and you've just been fighting like you've just been fighting Empire separatists and then maybe some greenskins or something first, and then you come up against your first undead army or something, it's kind of cool. Does Kislev have hero traits that buff general missile damage for an army? Yeah, they do, yeah. Yeah, there's two. There's one that buffs Ice Guard and there's another one that buffs general missiles. So you can stack them together to get them to, you know, stack them together so you get double buff on your Ice Guard, or you can just, yeah, use them for your Streltsy. Or for me, sorry, for your Akshina.
Seeking advantage.
Right, that's one down. There's 2. That's why Medieval 3 needs to come out. Don't know why they went with 3. Yeah, yeah, well, I mean, I guess they can't bring out Medieval 3 every year, you know? They can't just go Medieval 3, Medieval 4, Medieval 5, you know? Although, to be fair, I feel like they probably almost could, you know? Actually, yeah, I retract that statement. If they just released a new version of Medieval every 3 years, I'd probably be totally happy with that. Or maybe every 5 years. Just spend 5 years working on it, and then at the end of the 5 years, just bring out a new Medieval. And just keep doing that. That'll work. Alright, let's start dropping some bombs. Let's start off with an overcast Heart of Winter. Let's see if this will kill all these guys. I don't know, probably not. It'll do some damage though. So check this unit here, and these 2 units there at full health, so we'll see how much damage they take. Oh yeah, about 50%. They were completely full and now they're at 50%, so yeah. It seems to reliably do about 50% damage on everything. Well, everything that I've observed it on so far. Ultimate Streltsy stack, sounds good. Oh, let's just do another Heart of Winter. No, it's probably too late.
I thirst. That will do.
Ocean, Thor, Dash, Saviour!
Face my wrath.
They're getting the absolute. Look at pastas though. I guess we should keep them out of range. Just smashing some rats. One day's work.
Anything for Kislev.
Ursun directs me.
We kill that mage yet? No, we haven't killed that mage yet. Is this guy a caster? No. Alright, cool. Let's go kill that wizard. And then, oh, what's that? Is that another wizard? That's another wizard. Boris, indeed. Oh, yeah, so does anyone know about anything about this new Kislev hero? Like, is there any lore about it or anything, or is it just like a made-up hero? Or? Boris the Blade. You're talking about Boris from the Empire? We got three different Borises here. We got Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels Boris. We got Boris Todbringer from the Empire, and we got Boris Ursus, or Boris the Red Tsar. Which Boris do we mean? I want to go and help out my casters up there, but I'm trying to kill this lord. Kill him. Drop him. Come on, one hit from Boris. Let's do it. Hit him. Ah, fucking alright. Go and rescue these guys. No, we got him. We got him. Alright, nicely done. All sorted. All of them are actually cat chads, that's true. Everyone named Boris pretty much is a beast. Alright, fully healed. Work here is done. Oh, we took one casualty. What happened there? Would expand the faction on faction fights, I imagine. Yeah, maybe maybe I should just play Empire. Maybe I should just play like Karl Franz Old World. I was kind of thinking I wanted to play like Vlad Old World, but yeah, I don't know. I was gonna
leave these dogs weak. Boris Ursus himself.
Yeah, we can do that. This guy can
As it was meant to be.
get in there, and then we can probably switch him out. Or whoever, this guy.
My rule is cemented. This is my right. No other may wield it. For taxpayers, excellent.
Man, oh no, it's got a barracks in it and everything. So, did we get faction discovered yet? No. So we still haven't made contact with Imric. Mother. Man, I just want to try to find Imric so that I can start trading regions to him.
Boyar. Face my ire. Kislev the Enduring. Take it to my treasure. Never yield.
This will bring me spoils. Gracious winds.
Is this my experience, or perform armorers, corsairs with great weapons very strong? What? What's an armorers, corsairs?
I stand for Kislev. Governor of Kislev's lands.
I return.
Boyar.
Yeah, he can't ambush this guy because he's inside the settlement, so I'll give him a Kislevite Kossar. Give me the trouble.
Fit for a lord.
Boyar.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
A bold stratagem.
So I want to peace out with the Chaos Dwarfs, but I feel like, no, should we peace out with them, or should we just push them back into the sea? I want to downgrade my armies as soon as possible, and because they're costing us quite a bit. Armored Corsairs. Armored Corsairs don't have armored Corsairs. You're talking about Black Art Corsairs? Oh, Armored Cossars. Right, fucking, I don't know. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're with a K. It's K. Jesus. I thought you were talking about Lockyers, like Corsairs with Corsairs, dual wielding Corsairs or something. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Making no sense.
The sweet balm of cool. A place of ice and power.
No higher or
Yeah, I kind of want to play Lockyer or Felhart, but I kind of feel like no one's gonna want to see it.
Embrace this
I don't know.
welcome, Kislevites.
I'm not sure if there's going to be a lot of enthusiasm for my Lockhart. My Lockyer playthrough.
Boyar of Kislev. Baron of
I might put him out and just put him in ambush stance.
Kislev's chosen.
See if that draws some fire from somewhere.
Boyar.
Ula af Makas.
Power is my right. O Boyar for life. For Mother Kislev.
There's an auto-resolve guide?
Boyar.
How does the auto-resolve guide work? Because I thought that auto-resolve was not just a calculation of their total value, but it also took into account whether they were like ranged or cavalry or whatever, and it did like a little simulation type thing or something. So it wouldn't be like a flat, you know.
Lord of all.
Yeah, we've got too many armies here. I guess we could go and wipe out all the vampires. But I just, yeah, the problem is like, having like 2 armies like this, so this is 5,000, this one's 5,000. So these 2 armies together cost 10,000 gold. So in order for that to be worthwhile, I need to be taking 10,000 gold worth of settlements every single turn. You know, it's like, I don't know if that's really possible.
Boyar. Advance for Kislev, Lord of the provinces. Seeking power. I stand for Kislev. Bow before me. I will suffer no wastrels. Bow to me. Only the faithful may serve.
Armor, leadership, ranged, AoE, and armor piercing are the big attributes for auto resolve. Okay, interesting. But I feel like I don't know. I can't say for sure, but I feel like I've like done auto resolve with like, you know, with all ranged and no front line or whatever, and against an all cavalry army or something, and then the cavalry armies wrecked me in auto resolve, or you know, that kind of thing. You know, where it made sense. But yeah, is that not the case? Maybe I imagined it.
I do not tolerate hesitation. Second only to the throne. Power is my right. A bold stratagem.
Alright, so he can hit that next turn, and then this guy can.
This land is mine.
You can hit that next turn. Alright, cool. That looks pretty good. And these guys will just have to. I want to come this way, but the Kraken Lord is on the hunt. Yeah, I would like to get on the hunt, but I'm not sure if anyone would really want to see that. We're holding steady sort of on the money for the moment. I don't know. I feel like I like Dark Elves a lot more than the average person likes Dark Elves.
Embrace this familiar squall.
Bow to me.
Ooh, that's cheap. It's all good if you have cool goals. This campaign needs a story to tell. Well, my sort of goal, I was thinking with Alokia, my goal would be just to make a massive empire. Like, I just have him like completely wipe out Cathay and just take over all of Cathay. I mean, I guess that's just what you would normally do with Alokia, but I don't know. I've never bothered to actually do it before. Oh yeah, and every time I get a new port, just send another black arc through the sea lanes over to the other side of the world, and just start invading everywhere over there as well. I guess he'd basically be raiding like the Dark Elf lands. Alright, Europe's pretty safe now. We can put we've got money there already. Growth. There. A little bit of money, a little bit of growth. Yeah, that's better than nothing, I guess. I don't know if we should get rid of our Streltsy area here or not. I think the sale is over. Okay, no worries. Well, hopefully everybody bought their cheap games. Oh yeah, we can start switching everything back to not really recruiting anywhere anymore. But everything should be on public order. Cool. Yeah, I want to try to make contact either with...
Greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll hear it now.
Either with Thorgrim or with Imric. And then start trying to give them some of this land down here. Got myself Dawn of War 2 and Inquisitor Martyr. Wanted to try it out. Yeah, nice. I'm actually thinking about doing a playthrough of their previous game. The devs that made Inquisitor Martyr, before that, their previous game was called Van Helsing. It's an action RPG, kind of like a Diablo style style game, but it's actually really good. I really enjoyed it. And yeah, it's kind of like yeah, thinking about giving that a little bit of playthrough. Maybe just like what I've been doing lately, just do like a couple of streams of it, you know, just to show it off or whatever. But it's like, I don't know, it's an action RPG. I don't think I've ever actually streamed an action RPG before, so I don't know if it would be like a good thing to do or not. Maybe we should try it out later tonight, see if it's see if that is the thing. Does anyone know the game that I'm talking about? It's called Van Helsing. Probably should have brought this up before the sale ended. Actually, I wonder if it's still on sale. No, it's not on sale, but there's like a $20 pack that you can get. Sorry, yeah. So the game's called The Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing. It's by Neocore Games, which I believe is the same publisher that did Inquisitor Martyr. So it's a similar sort of game to Inquisitor Martyr, but it's I don't know. I feel like it's got a better story and stuff. Reave the shores of high elves and humans without taking their settlements, true pirate style. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking of like basically creating a Lockyer empire, taking over all of Cathay by land, and then like, you know, I guess what I was imagining is, you know, when you play Chaos Dwarfs, and with Chaos Dwarfs you try to make like this massive industrial wasteland where you take over everything with your factories and just choke everything with smog and stuff. That I kind of wanted to do that, but with Dark Elves, just take over all of Cathay and turn the whole thing into this massive Dark Elven slave colony, basically. And then, but at the same time, I'll just be pumping out Black Ark after Black Ark after Black Ark, because you know the way that Lockyer's mechanic works, he gets more and more Black Arks as you go on. And then I'll just send all the Black Arks through the sea lanes over into the west and just get them to like raid and get me more money and more slaves.
This is my right.
Sounds awesome. All right, cool. Well, if you like, at least we've got one person on board. I should do a poll that says, does that sound awesome? I'll do a poll. Start poll. Look here, Fell Heart, Massive Cathay, Industrial Slave Wasteland, plus Endless Black Arcs sent through sea lanes. I can't fit it all in. Alright, we're doing a poll on Lockyer. It's basically yes or no Lockyer. I just did the same thing with Nurgle, turned Cathay into a blight garden. Pirate Empire sounds cool though. Okay, nice. Yeah, so this is a poll for like what campaign to play tomorrow, or you know, next, whenever this campaign ends.
Bow to me.
Oh, sorry, it's just actually I should do some poll. Sorry, Twitch people, I'm a bit bad with my Twitch. I don't know if I can do. Can I do... I think I can do a poll on Twitch somehow. All right, I think I managed to do a poll on. I think I managed to do a poll on Twitch as well. Boom. Oh yeah, I like the mechanics on the huge map. Would be cool, actually. Yeah, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would be interesting. I'm pretty sure someone else has already done it, but
This land is no longer...
yeah, that really appeals to me.
For
That
Kislev.
idea.
Father
Let's see how we go
Ursul
here.
was an example made of you, swine.
I mean, sure, whatever. Okay.
Kislev.
Man, I feel like I'm creating a monster in Greasus. Make this like massive behemoth Greasus empire, and then you'll probably just declare war on me or like wipe out my allies or something. I feel pretty ashamed that I betrayed my empire allies and didn't join their war against Norska. But it was really inconvenient at the time. How did they what? Did they just... Is that... what? But they were here.
We know this code.
How did they get over there?
Never yield.
Ekwazak.
Like, what? Is that a different army? Must be a different... Is it a different army?
Bow before...
What? There was... Wasn't there a Chaos Dwarf army, like, here?
Embrace this welcome call, Kislevites.
Power is my right.
Boyar of Kislev.
Ersunarum.
All code is bound.
Not really sure
Kislev endure.
what went on there.
Follow your queen,
Lord of all.
Ice Queen. Onward, never falter. Move! I command it!
My decision is law. Face my ire.
I guess we can just auto-resolve. Or should we... maybe we should just give the Akshina a bit of a run around. Give him a bit of a tryout. I don't think these... I'm not sure if these will be buffed with red line, but...
tough Kislevites! Follow the bear! The motherland's finest.
Man, I hate this crap. Like, see, this area here is like a dead zone, even though there's no reason it should be. It's really annoying. Pop a slow on this bad boy, just to help him find his destiny.
Onward! Cut them down!
Defenders of Kislev!
See ya. Did that aggravate them enough to attack us? They did. They cometh.
Hagwitch! There I will aid! In Kislev's name! Wolf tough Kislevites!
Akshina ambushes! Whatever Ursun asks!
Kislev's true power!
Yeah, these tags are pretty good. Should we'll get them in
To the gate!
to wreck some stuff. Yeah, I think like the thing about Karl Franz on the old world map is the reason why it sort of attracts me, I guess, is because like Karl Franz on like a massive map that's all focused on defending the Empire and stuff. Like that's kind of like my ultimate campaign, you know? Like a really good campaign where Karl Franz is defending the Empire. That's kind of pretty much my like ultimate thing that I love the most in Warhammer. So the potential that the idea that it potentially could be good in the old world map is exciting to me.
We fight for Ursun! Power unquestioned!
Defenders of Kislev! March with pride!
At the forefront! Move stats! Comrades of the bear!
Oh yeah, that great Taurus is getting effed up. I love it.
Boyar of Kislev! Wealth and might!
And here comes the guns.
Ursun abandons them! Beware, comrades! Frost maiden! Look to their wizards! Spell incoming!
Total destruction!
Feel the breeze! I am the blizzard! Ice and glory!
Sons of Kislev!
Excellent! Our duty done! So be it!
Execute them!
They use the winds against us! Our spell!
Armored Cossacks!
Alright,
Action or ambushes!
really handled.
Taking position!
of the motherland.
Arena Catherine! Maiden of Ice!
Hey, Mr. Bad, what about Miao Yin campaign? Are we going to see some awesome caravan shenanigans again? I don't know if there are any awesome caravan shenanigans. Which awesome caravan shenanigans are you talking about? Oh, you mean the cheese? No, that's with you and Bo. I think I don't know. I think they fixed that though, didn't they?
Go with honor!
Ah, Celtic Huge is raiding with a party of 15. Thanks, oh, Celtic Hugs, sorry. Hey, thanks Celtic Hugs, or Celtic Hugs, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. That's awesome. Welcome everybody. Other Russia, I mean Kislev. Kislev, indeed. Thanks a lot for the raid, man, that's awesome. Everyone on Twitch has been super nice, so people like, a bunch of people have raided me already. I've only been on Twitch for a couple of weeks, but yeah, it seems like everyone's very welcoming and friendly on Twitch, so that's really cool. Alright, I think we're done here. Yeah, what were you up to, Celtic Hugs? Were you playing Warhammer, or are you playing something different? Wait, you're Australia, so big question. Yeah, nah, or nah, yeah? Yeah, nah. Yeah, I mean, I guess sometimes they're like, nah, yeah. Yeah, nah, yeah. Yeah, nah, yeah, I guess could happen. But yeah, nah is way more popular. Way more common. And fuck Eddie Jones. Who's Eddie Jones? I don't even know who Eddie Jones is, sorry. Is that a sport reference?
No more.
I don't know about sport because I sit in this dark room playing Warhammer all the time. And yeah. I'm like a vampire. I sleep during the day and I rise from my coffin at night to play Warhammer all night. He was Wallaby's head coach until recently. Oh, okay. No, I don't care about that. Sorry. I have no opinion. Is Wallaby's the rugby league or rugby union team?
Sarina Catherine of Kislev.
Rugby union. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Well, I do slightly care about that. Like, if there's any sport that I was gonna vaguely be interested in, it would be rugby union. Like, but I only really watch it when the World Cup's on. Is the World Cup on? Shit. No one told me. I was inside a mountain for a second there. There we go. What's in this mountain? Not really. Yeah, it seems pretty uneventful. There's no ogre tribes living in there or anything. An Australian that prefers union over NRL and AFL. Yeah, NRL is like, what the fuck? I don't even know what's going on with NRL. Like, I feel like NRL just seems... I shouldn't talk about it because I'll probably just offend people, but I feel like NRL just seems like a shit version of rugby union. Like, I don't really understand why people like it. Like rugby union seems so much more like tactical, and like rugby union's like a sick war on like a crazy war on the fucking football pitch, whereas rugby league is like, I don't know what rugby league is like. It's weird. Anyway, I don't know. I've been introduced to rugby union, and I kind of know the rules and stuff. I don't know the rules of rugby league though, and it kind of doesn't make sense to me. It seems really weird, like especially how they do those weird scrums where they just kind of all go down, they touch each other, and that's it. There's no like. Let the kvass flow freely. Yeah, like I don't know, like compared to a real scrum, it's like what the hell. Yeah, union just seems more tactical, and I love how there's so many different strategies with union, like, and they're so like, there's like you can do the same stuff that you can do in league. Basically, just somebody gets the ball and they just dodge through a gap and run for the end zone, kind of like you can do that shit in union as well. Sometimes one of the backs will get the ball and get free and fucking get through or whatever and make a big run. But like they can also do all this other crazy shit, like just have like massive piles of dudes just trying to like knock each other over as a big, in a big ball. You have these like massive walls of dudes just smashing each other. I don't know, it's pretty crazy. Like rolling, what's it called? Is it called a ruck Rolling, rolling maul, or is it right? What's the one where they like tackle them but standing up and they don't actually manage to get them to the ground, and then guys from both sides just keep piling on until you've got this like massive ball of dudes? A maul, yeah. Yeah, maul's pretty cool. The other thing I love about Union is how when you tackle somebody, like it's not out of like, play is not over. Like you can still smash through a tackle and get the ball back and shit. You know, it's just like the guy that gets tackled is not allowed to like kind of do anything, I guess. But other dudes can come along and like steal the ball off them and stuff, and other guys can come and like protect it. And, I don't know, it's pretty cool. I'm definitely not a sport guy, but I have had some exposure to rugby union, and it seems like a really cool game to watch. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure to play it would be fun as well, but I feel like it'd be a lot more just like smashing people and stuff if you're playing it. Unless you're that, what's that guy? Who's that guy? Like this, the sort of small guy that kind of takes the ball and like the one that takes the ball out of the scrum, and he's kind of like the main man that kind of keeps his eye on everything. Scrum half, yeah. There's like, there's usually like one like kind of smallish guy who's kind of in the middle usually, and he kind of always knows what's going on. His head's on a swivel. And yeah, that guy. I mean, that guy probably has some idea of the strategy, but I feel like everybody else is just kind of like doing their thing. What's going on with Greece's campaign? Every second battlefield is a game crash. Oh, I don't know. Wasn't aware. Is there some problem with? Is there some problem with the ogres? Like it doesn't matter what map you're on, you're crashing, or you reckon it's something to do with the maps, the specific maps in the Greece's area? Because I'm kind of near the Greece's area now, but I haven't had any crashes. But I've been over here. I'm guessing you're talking about these mountain ogre maps. Yeah, you're talking about. I guess you're talking about ogre maps. I've been fighting on these House Dwarf and Skaven maps, so.
The council is disappointed.
Boyard.
Alright, how's about... What happened to that guy that was just here? Did he...
Seeking power.
Let's just send this guy down here. He may die,
It cements my power.
but that's a risk I'm willing to take.
There will be no sleep.
No faction discovered? Still. Where the heck is Imric? God damn it. I'm trying to make contact with Imric, but I can't find him. Oh, I think he's dead. A lot of maps in the mountains in Greece are just crashing. Are they all like ogre maps? Like, you know, with the, you know, like the ogre maps look like? They kind of usually kind of mountainous, and they've got like, you know, big tusks and stuff sticking up out of the ground and yeah, I don't know. No one else has reported it to me, but I mean, I'm not the center of all crash knowledge, so you know. Yeah, I think that the I think Imric's dead. All right. Well, I guess on the positive side, that means we don't need to worry about going after him anymore. I guess.
Boyard.
All right. I think what we do is we go up to Silver Pinnacle, and then we gift all these regions to Ungram. And then Ungram can be our main man in this region.
Boris Ursus himself. The motherland endures.
Oh, they don't load at all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what to. Yeah, I don't know what to suggest. Sorry, Z Mantis.
Mere cattle, useless. Hear me roar! Onward, proud men!
Alright.
Never yield.
Yeah, sorry if you're a sports fan, Halo. I'm not a sports fan. I don't know anything about it really. I'm just giving my ignorant, uninformed opinion.
This will bring me spoils. Kislev, that's right by Greece.
That was the wrong settlement. This is the one I was supposed to trade with him. Crap. Alright, well, that was annoying. Ah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. It would have worked out the same way anyway. We've got the same amount of money.
Greece's win.
Yeah, so we've just basically created this massive Greece's empire now. Kind of unintentionally. I was really meaning to gift it to Imric. So it goes.
Bow before me. This land is mine.
Okay, there's an army here.
It's night.
Lord of all. Roll out.
My will alone.
You feel like, do you reckon we could take on this army? I don't know. I have no idea what they've got.
Is my right.
If we give him the, I don't know. So we can give him either the, yeah, we'll give him the finger bone. That basically gives him unlimited healing, so that's all right. Talisman, we give him the Star Iron Ring. Armor wise, give him Iron Ice Armor. Weapon. Actually, let's melt down some stuff down. Yeah, I don't really like Grease's this campaign. I just don't really like his start position. So I never really play Grease's. Yeah, I don't really like any of the territory around Grease's or Cathay, really. I don't really like Cathay much either. Not really sure why. Alright, weapon, gonna be a Tormentor Sword or let's go for Obsidian Blade. Alright.
No other may wield it.
I don't know if this is gonna work out, but we'll give it a crack. Can we sell this war to somebody?
Darkness comes. Lost, you reek of anguish or hopelessness. Yes, let us parley.
If this is bad.
This night, there is desperation in your pitiful eyes. I disobey.
Reikland, I broke my ally. Foolishly made my alliance with Reikland break. Should have known they wouldn't have followed me into the war. Yeah, this looks pretty bad, doesn't it? Alright, let's give it a try. I didn't experience any crashes lately with ogres. Are you running any mods? Blah, blah. Yeah, that's the thing, like, because if it was map related, then, you know, you would be fighting, if you're playing a Scrag, then, actually no, does Scrag start, no, Scrag doesn't have ogre lands, does he? Scrag just is in, like, Mamidia or whatever, it's like the Border Princes, Empire style maps, yeah? Yeah, so if it was ogre maps, then I guess it would only really happen to Greases. Played Greases last week? Okay. Maybe just do the normal thing, Digimantis, like do the, you know, like, you know, restart your computer, clear your cache, verify your integrity of your, you know, if you go into Steam and right click on it and do, whatever, you know, verify integrity of game files, it'll re-download anything that's like damaged or whatever. I guess that's the first thing to try if you haven't done it already. I don't know. I mean, I don't really expect that that'll work, but it's the easiest thing to try, I guess. But yeah, I guess if Rob's played them recently and he didn't have any problems, then it's something to do with your system, not to do with the game. So at least you know that it's something you can fix potentially. I might go for a triple. Let's go for a triple checkerboard, eh? Haven't done a triple checkerboard for a while. You done that already? Oh, okay, crazy. I mean, not crazy, but yeah, as I said, I didn't really expect that would work, but you know, felt that I had to at least mention it. Check this out. This lord and his this hero and his dudes are. So yeah, we should set it back here. Make more sense. Probably should turn the speed down a little bit as well.
Cut them down. Taking points. Hussars! To battle. They die. Kislev legend. Onward. Behold my might. Taking the lead. Obey the orthodoxy! Hussars! Kislev sends us forth! Hearts of us! On the march!
Excuse me.
Beyond compare! The motherland's finest! Hussars!
Yeah, I don't think this is going to work out too well for us, eh? I kind of imagined my hero like kind of tanking the, like kiting them around and all this kind of business. But it's not really how it's split up. Yeah, I totally screwed up the movement there as well.
Follow the bear! Kislev endures! Hussars!
Kill their lord, that'd be nice. Just for something to start with.
born into power. Done.
We fight for Ursun! Find safety! Moving!
Lord of the motherland.
Follows his way! Cossacks! Annihilate them! Wherever Ursun asks!
We got their lord. Alright, let's take out this stupid hero. Annoying hero. You just clean up one side at a time, essentially.
Attack, comrades!
This side can just sort of hold out.
Slay these dogs for Kislev's honor.
Hussars! Anything for Kislev!
Get him? Ah, no, he's not in. Not in there.
Rule is law. The power for decision. Retreat, comrades!
Retreat, comrades.
Find safety!
Cunning. Showing the way. Conveying my authority.
Find safety!
Seeking advantage. Cut them down.
Hussars! Comrades of the bear! Taking point!
For the throne. Boyar of Kislev.
Find safety! Obey the orthodoxy!
At the forefront.
Won't stop Kislevites! Hussars!
These guys have got ammo left,
Finest!
so I kind of want
I
to.
am Kislev. Kislev's favorite son.
For Kislev's honor!
I'm gonna pull out the ones that have ammo left. And
Kislev's true.
this guy could get out of here as well. That would be really nice.
Hussars! Kislev and Jews! Defenders of Kislev! Force them! Bring them down! Hussars!
Onward. Moving. Showing the way. At the forefront. Stand and die. Total destruction.
Vanguard's power! In Kislev's name!
Moving! Kislevites! Moving!
There we go.
For the motherland!
Kill him.
I go! Conveying my authority.
Oof, that was a rough one. I wasn't sure we were gonna get that. The checkerboard got us through. Unfortunately, yeah, a few of my misclicks didn't help, but it worked out.
Take it to my treasure. Boyar.
we'll sit outside the settlement just in case he's got another army and come catch us. So we've got the option to retreat. You never want to. Yeah, you got to be careful not to get caught inside a
A
settlement
symbol of my unparalleled authority.
when you are weak.
Boris Ursus himself.
If you own bow, matters of state army buff does not say the duration. Is it then for one turn? Crap. Sorry, David. I did know the answer to this, but I forgot. Yeah, I can't remember. I tested it, and I found out what the answer was, but I forgot what it was. I'm sure somebody, hopefully in chat, maybe can answer that for you. David said, if your bow matters of state army buff does not say the duration, is it then for one turn? You're talking about the top tier one, yeah? The one that you unlock like towards the late game that costs lots of stone and steel.
High Priest of Ursul.
Hoya.
All right.
Hoya.
Guns or actually no.
Governor of Kislev's lands. Hoya.
Which one's got a better auto resolve, you reckon? I guess this one would have the better auto resolve.
No place for face my ire. Hack them apart. Lord of the provinces.
Oh, it's at the start of the campaign, so you've got access to do it. Why don't you just save it and then just do it and see what happens?
The motherland never falters. My lands expand.
Using those stone and steel things doesn't autosave. So if you're playing on legendary, you can just like siege something or something, you know, or press end turn and then reload the same save to back up your save, and then try it out. And then if you don't like it, just reload your save again.
Highborn son. It cements my power. There will be no sleep. Seeking power.
All right, let's get Carl Franz.
Yet here you are.
To
friend or foe.
Pay up.
We will see. All right.
I believe he broke his alliance with me. What a douchebag.
Destroy these fools. Face my ire. Hack them apart. Kislev the Enduring. I never tire of wealth. Bow before me.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are, friend or...
This is my right. Kislev's chosen.
Right. Hopefully... Actually, maybe we'll just respect this guy out.
I decide Kislev's fate now.
I decide Kislev's fate now. Oh yeah.
Just putting, getting rid of him, putting in somebody who's not in force march, so that if we get caught by a elven ambush, we won't necessarily get wiped out.
A tool fit for a lord.
Alright, so yeah, we're still rocking minus 15,000, but the money's still actually going up. We were at 60,000 before, now we're at nearly 80,000, so doing okay.
My rule spreads.
How's our public order going? Are we about to lose anything? Eastern Oblast. Yeah, that's right. We were trying to sort that out. Excuse me. Oh, help it. Finally hit tier 4. It takes 5 turns, but if we pop down... Oh, I shouldn't have used the hero movement. I could have got her in there as well.
Absolute power, as I deserve.
Yeah, give him a out of mana administrator.
No other may wield it.
And it'll take 4 turns, which is a bit better.
Boyar.
Resentment grows.
I'm not sure if... I don't think we'll... Yeah, 15%. 3 turns, I don't think... I haven't tested it, but I don't think it'll round down. We can try it.
Absolute power, as I deserve.
Oh, he's got one already. Cool. Oh, yeah, it did round down. So 3 turns, the 15% rounds down 3 turns to 2 turns. Very nice. Get slightly more furs. Are we maxed out on furs yet? Nope, we're not maxed out on furs yet, so we could eke out a little bit more gold. How many furs have we got? 28 to 80. So we go from 8 furs to 12 furs. We'll get an extra 40 gold per turn. It costs 4,000 gold, so that's not very good. Money-wise, anyway.
Goya.
I guess there are the 50 gold, pay for something like 30 turns.
Never yield. Lord of the provinces. A tool fit for a lord.
Alright, Yedich is safe now. I guess we can put growth. Okay, we'll better sell Desolation of Drakkenmore then, I guess.
This will bring me spoils. Kislev.
Cool. Now the rebellion will, because we sold the other region, the rebellion will definitely spawn here next to our where our army is. So we'll be able to deal with that.
I demand absolute loyalty. I stand for Kislev.
Yeah, so I was thinking about putting him in ambush stance. Maybe we can lure these guys in. Or, oh, I don't. Oh, shit. That's where he is. I knew there was an army around here somewhere. Frozen Landing is not part of my...
Darkrat Sorozul Amgutsen. Shardis Agnolit bin Ekuzrankal.
Alright. Yeah, we'll sell Frozen Landing to him. And make peace.
Roll out.
Oops. And that way we can declare war on Norska.
We demand due respect.
Cool. All right, I think everybody's happy. Mutually beneficial arrangement. We'll just. Oh yeah, we can respec these guys out. I forgot about that. We'll respec these guys out.
Do they hunger for undeserved power?
Minus 12k, 74. Yeah, so that's a lot better. We were down to like 2 turns at one point. Now we're back up to like 5 or 6 turns. Well, you know, more because we've been making money at the same time, but pretty solid. What's going on with this thing coming up? I feel like that means there's a quest or something, but I can't get to it. Maybe it's like I've got to click on the right guy. Is that what's going on? Oh, it's this little thing here. Aha. Yeah, we'll get minus 15% attrition when under siege. That sounds great. Oh yeah, there's another one over here. Okay, cool. These little things are really hard to see. I remember I had this same problem like when Warhammer 3 first came out. I'd keep getting these little notifications, but I wouldn't see where they were. Yeah, I'll give him. Oh, wait up. We don't. This is a bullshit one though, because if you level up, if you take this guy and level him up, he'll already have. Well, actually, I guess it's kind of cool actually, because if you take this, then you later on recruit this Adamant as a lord, he'll already have this skill without you having to spend a skill point on it. Not that, you know, there's anything too exciting about that, but yeah. Yeah, but growth. I don't think we really need the growth too badly, though. It was only like 10 growth, wasn't it?
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Yeah, my theory is that eventually this is going to get to max level, and then the growth won't be any use anymore. So I just want to get as much money as we can, basically.
Power is my right.
I'll just give her an Adamant administrator just so that we can
Only I
build this building in 2 turns instead of 3. Good.
I switch.
I need to get her like a level up so that I can start respecking her out for 3 turns instead of replacing her for 5 turns. I mean, instead of disbanding her for 5 turns. But it's alright. Yeah, I feel like growth is a bit less valuable now because we're getting into like the later part of the campaign.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
There's like less turns remaining for us to, you know,
None shall question
achieve growth in. So these two armies can march all the way over to Norska. Oh, I forgot to do the quest battles with, I forgot to do the allegiance missions with Karl Franz, so we could borrow some armies.
Baron of the Motherland.
Oh man, it's already 6. Time flies when you're having fun.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
All cold is back.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to keep playing this campaign tomorrow or I want to go for something new. Hit the Lockyer maybe. I know. I feel like it's going to be just a lot of auto resolving and like macro stuff now, and there's not going to be very many like important battles. It's just, yeah, once you get to a certain level, it just becomes economy, you know, it's just money and more armies to auto-resolve and smash through stuff. I feel like we're kind of getting to that point now. So, yeah, I don't know. Kind of, the further into a campaign you get, the more enticing starting a new campaign gets, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit torn. I don't know, what do you guys think? Is anyone, like, super keen to see another episode of this one? Or is anyone super keen to get this over and done with and hit some Lockyer, or have no opinion on? Actually, I don't think I will play Van Helsing today. I think I might check it out myself and just see if it's actually as good as I remember it, because sometimes you have like nostalgia for a game and you think it's really awesome, but then you play it again and it's like, it was actually really crap. So yeah, I might just play a bit of Van Helsing in my own time first, see if it's any good, and then if it is, then maybe I'll showcase it tomorrow or some other time. But yeah, in the meantime, I think we might hit a bit of Mordheim. Lockyer sounds tempting. Yeah, Lockyer sounds fun, I reckon. And I love that early game when you play in Lockyer and you have the Black Ark Corsairs, you know? Like, the Black Ark Corsairs are so good. Yep, escape. I hate it when you can't like get out, you can't press escape, and yeah. Kislev isn't for me. Ah, that's fair enough. Yeah, maybe a fresh one. I don't know, I feel like this one's like, I mean, I haven't won the campaign. I still have to go and chase down Archaon and all that kind of stuff, but it sort of feels a little bit like it's a bit, you know what I mean? It's done. Like, I mean, we could go through the motions, but it's not like we're not going to win. And I think like the main thing I wanted to like, I guess show off like of how to get started how to get started in a Boris campaign and how to successfully do a Boris campaign, because a lot of people, you know, seem like think that Boris is a really hard campaign and stuff, and it's like, yes, if you stay in the Chaos Wastes it's really hard, but if you just don't stay in the Chaos Wastes then it's fine, you know. I think that was pretty much the conclusion that we came to today. But yeah, I was just thinking about checking out the Lockyer campaign quickly.
In the name of Magnus.
Get a bit of a preview.
Will be mine. Kraken Lord of Karen.
I'm not going to play it. I'm just going to quickly load it up and check out the start position and all that kind of stuff, you know. Right.
Every skull that decorates this deck adds to my legend. Why should I not take yours?
All right. Yeah, so that's actually, yeah, so you get a Shadow Mage, don't you? Oh no, Death Mage, okay. Kind of cool. Yeah, this does seem pretty enticing, doesn't it? It's like, oh yeah, we could start a fresh campaign with Lockyer right now. But yeah, I guess my plan is that I want to just take over all of Cathay and just create a massive Dark Elven wasteland out of it. Where could we, yeah, because we could sort of, oh, this part, you could probably take all this and that'd be pretty safe-ish. I know there's like a crossing around here you need to block. And then over here, there's a crossing here that you need to kind of block. And then you could take all of this area up to like here somewhere, maybe, or something. Oh, eventually you just take all of Cathay, I guess. And then make this all of our massive empire. And then every time we take over a new port, because we've got one port there, but once we get like this port and etc. etc. Actually, is that a major port? That's not a major port. No, it needs to be a capital. But yeah, we get some more capital ports, and every time we get a new Black Ark, we just send it through here, and then it goes over here, and then we start raiding Lustria and whatever. And we can also send them up to the other sea lane here, which teleports you over to, where's it telling? All the way up to here. And then you can come out of here and get the old world and stuff. So yeah, basically just keep having the Black Arks just, reaving and sending slaves back home. And then meanwhile, we use all that labor to build up our Cathayan empire. I don't know, that's kind of the plan anyway. Anyway, guys, I'll end this stream now. We'll probably check out some Lockyer tomorrow. And I'm going to play a little bit of Vampires in Mordheim, City of the Damned. It's a it's a Warhammer game, but it's more of a tactical RPG type game. Anyway, if you want to check that out, I'll boot all of the YouTube people over there in a second. I think the Twitch stream will just continue on as it is. I'm just going to go to the toilet quickly and I'll be back.